Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Val.
Hello, Val.
Hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Sure.
Hello.
Time for more spooks.
Yeah, time to not die? Well, probably die, and not die, and die, and maybe not die, I don't know.
You sound real optimistic there.
Hey! That's how I understand the game is supposed to go a bit. Sometimes. Not all the times, though. What's up, Sass?
This is really compared to how you go about the game. Like, you could have avoided Yakko's death if you did Tsutsumi's first and did the right thing there, so... You have to think about that for a moment, I can see that on you.
Oops. I don't know who Yakko is.
Tsutsumi's Tetsuo. Policeman.
Oh!
Veteran policeman.
Oh, the police person.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know a woman by that name.
Because it wasn't a woman.
No. You expect me to remember their names properly?
Yes!
Fuck no. I can't do that. I ain't got space for that. I got much more important stuff in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, excess of thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah. You do indeed have a lot of that.
Hey, at least I've contacted a psychologist now, so, you know, now I just need to wait, like, what, 25 weeks?
Yeah. Sounds about right.
So, sometime next year.
Hmm.
Early next year.
That's how that goes.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. Oh well. Should we explain stuff?
You might as well say what we did last time.
Die.
Yeah, we did die a few times, you're correct.
I'm not 100% sure. There was that stuff.
Yeah, we went over to Tetsuo.
How much
After
did we
that.
play of that?
We went a fair amount.
Was that the beginning of Tetsuo?
What?
Was that the beginning of it?
Yeah, we got we were investigating a fellow police officer's death, who was part of the juvenile, who had connections to a Hitomi, who you've now seen in Yakko's story, as well as Michio, who is the dead student from last week. And then he also turned up dead 2 days ago, for some reason, after he met up with Hitomi. And then suddenly we got a curse on our hands. And Tets was like, well, shit. Alright.
Well, I suppose
Time
quite
to
literally.
What?
He has a stone.
Yeah, he has a curse, Netsuke.
So I suppose literally everyone is dying. Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of the point. You've seen with Shogo. You fulfill whatever it is you need, you die. Whatever. But yeah, and then we were like, okay, I guess we gotta
Now who's pessimistic?
I'm not pessimistic, I'm realistic. But yeah, Tetsuo was like, let's explain everything to Jun here about some kind of secret department. That's what we got to. Because we had an incident where it was hard to recover from. We had a quote-unquote incident. It wasn't a real incident, but...
Okay.
I should just lay on the table all comfy.
Table.
So yeah, apparently there's some stuff that Tetsuo knows about curses. He said it's not that he doesn't believe in it, he just doesn't want to be too close. And also this funky song. I remember this shit.
Let's see if I can remember the voices.
Eddie is your typical gung-ho,
Oh, yeah.
sassy guy.
I'm just trying to remember what I did.
Pretty light voice. Pretty energetic.
Just let me think, okay?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I guess we're not getting it. But no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the security bureau. Bureau?
Bureau, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's a French word. No one knows how to pronounce it anyways.
Bureau?
Technically, that's pronounced ro. That's all it is. It's the O sound that makes.
No. Fuck French. I'm gonna pronounce it like how it's spelled.
No, please don't do that. Please don't do that. No. That word is there too many times.
Oh no.
I care too much.
Care too much about French? You want to set Ohio on fire?
No. I care too much about pronunciation.
Yeah,
We're trying to be serious.
I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. It really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible!
This is cool!
That's the whole reason I became a cop! I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious?
Ariel, what the fuck?
Why are you saying it like that? Sounds like you're saying Ario. Did you pronunciation much?
This is what happens when I've watched an American person play this game.
Edio. It's not that hard. You know how to pronounce.
Jun!
You know how to pronounce Japanese
I know.
names, so Japanese in general. But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we'd need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this.
Yeah.
And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food?
Fair point.
You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. Squall says, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist. So Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involved in the supernatural.
8th Answer Early Access starts in December 23, apparently.
September.
Oh. That's what I said.
No, you said December.
I'm pretty sure I said September. Whatever. Cool! That's the game Valve was playing.
Yeah, I know.
When I chatted.
Yeah.
It seemed kind of cool.
Yeah.
You just, build up a party of creatures and let them fight for you, like roguelite style.
Mm.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Ah! Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially...
Bureau.
No, we don't
Bureau.
go... No, we're not going there, Ramona, please!
Bureau.
Oh god, no, now it sounds like a letter in Danish.
Bureau.
Danish people are actually better at pronouncing this word than the English people are.
Bureau.
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 Mm.
Mm.
Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. That's a long fucking title. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena.
I guess you can say there's a bit of paranormal activity.
Oh my god. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assists with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. So, the badass girl who died in one of your
The fat one.
bad choices. She's not fat!
She's a little overweight.
She's choppy but adorable.
Oh yeah, no. I'm
She's not fat.
Okay, I'm not. I didn't mean
She's
it.
just small.
I didn't mean
She is
it.
extremely small though, as well. She's not very tall, which is funny.
Well, when you don't grow upwards, you gotta grow somewhere else.
I suppose so. Wow. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lived, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiro Nakagoshi. Please stop that. Oh my god, stop! He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. So now you know who... now you know who her mentor is and who she's apprenticing under. Kuiro is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiro is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a New, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. You know what a New is? It is in Persona. You can see it in Persona, a New. It's a fucked up thing, that's for sure.
A new?
Yeah.
You're saying it's in Persona?
Yeah, it's a monster in Persona. Because it was in Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah, I was about to say, so Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah, basically.
A new.
Yeah.
Is it the penis?
No,
Okay.
it's not bad in that way. It's just, it's very close to like a chimera kind of thing, because it's got a bunch of animals like parts on it. Its tail's like a snake and shit.
Yeah, it's a little hard to search for.
Yeah. Can you find it?
Because it, like, you know.
New Court Corp. Mm-hmm.
Corp. Oh my god.
What?
How are you?
What?
You're like my parents' age?
No, it's because it's too big.
Eh.
There it is. Where's the new one? It's basically a Japanese chimera.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah.
And it's very different from the tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters.
First thing, that's just a tiger.
Oh.
Second thing, that's Korean. So yes, by pure definition.
Well,
yes.
obviously there's overlap in their folklore.
Yeah, but Japan has a tiger. They have a white tiger called Yakko. They already have a tiger. No, this new thing is just like tiger, lion, monkey, snake in one, whatever the fuck. Anyways, where were we?
Which is why you said Chimera.
Yes. The new
It's just missing
resembles
the wings.
an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiro's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs.
An actual Nua? Like the real?
Yeah, it has a Nua in there, serving as his messenger.
Alright. I thought it was like a statue or a plush or something like that. No, it's an actual...
It is, yeah.
An actual being.
His seat in his office is usually occupied by a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore.
Well...
And then
That doesn't necessarily mean that...
No, but the few people I've ever met the chief, it's just the newer they talk to and relay messages to.
Yeah, it was...
Which is funny
This
to
is the
me.
part I was like, I wasn't sure if they meant, like...
An actual Nue.
an actual real-life Nue.
Yeah.
Okay.
A real-life Nue, yeah. But yeah, every time they say the word Nakagoshi case... Then you know it's a paranormal case. That is their undercover term they use within the police.
What if it's an actual? I assume it's a name.
Yes, Nakagoshi is the name of the chief.
Okay.
So whenever they say Nakagoshi case, it's because it's being handled by Nakagoshi.
Okay.
Which also means it is a paranormal case, per definition. Okay. It's how you can talk about it out in the open without people, knowing that this is a paranormal case or whatever.
What if somebody else goes by the same name and there's a case about them?
They probably wouldn't call it that. Probably would call it something else. It's not always
the name. Sure hope they do.
It's not always, the name of the victim. Here, it's often actually the murderer it's named after.
Hey,
or the
I didn't say they were a victim. I just said it was revolving around them.
Well, they probably call it something else, Still.
What if it's a case about the chief?
Well, I don't know, and don't worry, few people will see him, so I guess he'll never get murdered that way. Then you'll probably called it the Nakagoshi case.
I suppose if it was about the new way, it's still just because it's paranormal.
Yeah. Oh. Persons of interest? Well, hello there, Junerio. We also got some Tetsuo stuff. Have we... No, I don't think we've read about him before at all. Except for the fresh-faced one that Shogo met. I think that's all we know. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division with the rank of Sergeant.
No, we have definitely talked about him before. When he was introduced in this episode, or in this... timeline? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yes, because there was the character, name, title, stuff like that.
Yeah, but we got this in when we met Shogo, but there was not much on it.
I'm not talking about in Shogo, I'm talking about in this one.
I don't think so.
Yes.
We read a lot about it when we had Richter. Jun encounters a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner solve the case.
That's definitely different.
Yeah, that is the stuff that at least got added. What about the next stuff?
Yeah,
No, that we have not read.
What?
We have not. Born to a relatively...
Am I high?
I don't know. To a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer.
But hey, now it makes a lot more sense why I was recommended that video that I watched earlier. Because I was not on my own account.
No?
I was like, that's weird, but okay.
Can you scroll down, please? As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in his youth. A thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations.
Ah! No! I don't want to watch anything PewDiePie! No! No! Take me out of here!
Oh my god, Ramona, stop screaming! I'm trying to read! He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone. Bel's laughing at you. Holed up alone in the reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. You trying to find it?
Not easy.
No, I never said it was.
Oh, my goodness. I'm okay.
Wow.
So, this is the start of it, right?
You got a character profile of Yoshimi.
Yoshimi?
Yeah, the victim. The police officer victim.
Oh, Hajime?
Yes. Hajime Yoshimi. How long is this gonna take, you think?
I thought there was like a... I'm confused.
Well, we all know we shouldn't trust your memory, so you know.
Wait, how far did I go? Interesting. Okay.
We didn't get anything.
No, and I can see that there was something about Junerio in the person of interest, but what was in there, I don't know. Because, you know, it's right above Hajime.
Anyways, we've got
Yoshimi
some more...
or whatever.
Yeah, Yoshimi. We got some Tetsuo stuff. First Echo, the Evergreen Beach.
It's funny we only get this now, then.
I mean, this is literally the scene right after we get the curse.
Yeah,
so
but
they just wanted to...
Just considering how long they talked.
Yeah, but it's also just like, pacing, I think, is the reason they did it this way. To also not give it too many times over the course of when they talked because of pacing. I think.
Maybe.
There's also veteran police, yes. Veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. First Investigative Division. Could you please go down? He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division. He makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner Junerio.
It's Dictor as imposter. I think you mean
Stephen Brett accidentally read Inspector as imposter. Wow. You really are sleepy, Ul. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, caused Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries, but fails, to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He's like fucking Detective Bad, who's like has something in his mouth that looks like a fucking cigarette and he pulls it out as fucking lollipop. Of course I'm sleepy, it's 4 AM. True. True. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends. What?
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 What did you say?
Boil.
Okay. Atreides puts down some investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Poor dude, he doesn't even know where she lives. Also, judging by the fact that I know who your daughter is, but dude, I don't think studying current trends helps much. She's not a person who goes with the trends. Are you having fun? Having fun? What are you doing?
I'm saying no.
Okay, that's not how that works.
You know, side to side, no.
Yeah.
Up, down, yes.
Okay.
Side to side, no.
Sure. Let's talk, though, shall we?
Well, do you want to talk or do you want to speak?
The game mechanic talk. Called talk.
Ikke bare tale, bare snakke. Som vi gør det vest for Valby Bakke.
Alright, I don't even know where it's from, but alright.
Song.
I got that part. It's a Danish song, I got that much.
Yes, yes. It was quite popular back in the day.
You already did this one.
No.
So it's the same thing as last stream. You just have to talk to Edio. That's all. Yeah, you can think by clicking on yourself, you know. Not gonna do much.
What's the next suit?
It's a very black suit, but yeah.
Yeah, you look like you're going to the funeral.
I mean, when you his age have seen shit, why wouldn't you? Oh, hi!
Hi!
Who are you? Can we click on that guy? Hey!
Huh? Someone's watching.
Oh, is that college dude? It's college dude, right? He's usually here at Yakko Bridge.
Whoops. Hang on. Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Let's... Hang on, I need to... Yeah. We're gonna run. Let's just keep an eye on them for now. Okay, so this is something. Yeah. Just, you know.
Just staring at us. It's not creepy at all, nope.
So, do you know...
Have it.
Have it?
You got the goods.
Have what? Genitals?
No!
Spirit sense, of course!
Not what you thought he was gonna ask for, was it?
You got the goods?
Yeah.
Are you?
You know that! I don't. Spirit sense! That is not what I thought you were gonna ask for! Idio.
Are you what they call spiritually gifted?
Nope.
No. I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm...
What is it with your stupid alcohol fucking, like, metaphors for the shit? It never stops.
You do realize what spirit means.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, why?
Because...
I know. I understand the joke. What I don't understand is why they need to make these jokes.
Because you have to.
No.
You just have to.
Okay.
You can't not do it.
Uh-huh.
Like, any writer with any kind of dignity have to do it.
Okay, sure.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Not funny.
Is that how people in the field...
Yes. Who the fuck is this face? It is the best face in the entire game. They know that many of them have a pouty face like that, and they look so great. I love them.
Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like, how much liquor they can handle?
Yeah, apparently.
No. This is me.
It's not just you! Yakko did it too!
Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh. Huh.
His reactions. Huh.
Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. Whoops.
It's tough to develop it later on.
I was gonna read it, but okay.
I just remembered it, so I started saying it before you went in there.
We have a thing here. I can go find it. It's okay.
Sure it is.
I want to sleep. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so. I love how I changed that.
Oh.
You said it correctly the first time. Say it ain't so. What?
Say it ain't so. I will not go.
Yeah.
You know, the kind of stuff Pearl would listen to back in her older Minecraft days.
Yeah. What was the song they kept singing to her?
Oh, there was a few. There was like, they had some Blink-182 songs, which was... Oh, what was that one? There was obviously also My Chemical Romance with... the Black Parade.
There was I can't remember the rest.
A Young Boy?
Yeah, when I was a young boy.
That's Black Parade.
Yeah, that's the one they kept doing, sure.
Yeah, that was one of them. That was the one they did most. There was one episode where they did like multiple songs.
Oh yeah, because they kept coming up with new ones.
Yeah. So there they had one from 182, Blink 182, which also has the Say It, so I will not go. Whoa, that was the third one.
They did a few, but the When I Was a Young Boy was the one they did the most.
Did they do some Fall Out Boy? Panic at the Disco?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Paramore?
Maybe
one of those.
Maybe Linkin Park. I don't know.
Possibly. I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential.
I just gotta level up that potential, eh?
Yeah. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines.
I wonder who that is.
I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part-time. Part of her training.
It wasn't even part-time. It's just an internship.
Yikes, that seems like it'd be a violation of Article 69.
Nice.
69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh?
Yeah, it's the police. Hi. No, there's nothing new.
No.
It's just it's gotta be college guy who just goes over and be like, "So are you curse bearer? If you are, I'm gonna kill you with my sound." It's gotta be him, right?
Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
It looks like him with the hair.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really much facial features and stuff, so. So, what do we not? What do we? Oh my goodness. So, what do we do now? We've got this Rite of Resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
Which actually encompasses 9 mysteries, but whatever.
Possibly 20.
Yeah, but the curse echoes are only 9 of them.
Oh, curse echoes.
Is what I mean.
Yes.
What is that?
It is somebody with sunglasses on, and they're being very...
beautiful.
I am not sure how to describe that.
Sparkle, sparkle.
I guess?
They're so cool. Son of a beach.
Okay. The curse being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency.
Yes, say?
It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's real bad.
Well, that was easy to understand, I guess.
I mean, in America, you'd be like,
that's everyday life!
well, everyone has a gun, so I don't know what you mean.
Just like that one Ultima game I played, where they also issued a kind of martial law, where everyone was allowed to have a small handgun purely for protection, because there was a terrorist group just killing people, and the police could not catch them. So everyone technically had a right for a gun within Akihabara, of course, only. So that's what happened. You know how that's gonna end up, right? People get dead otherwise. Literally handing guns out to everyone.
Gun!
Yeah. And the main character was part of the police, so you know she had a gun just by that standard. She did not like that everyone could have a gun because it was not safe.
Oh my god, he's got a gun! A gun it. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night.
The fucking stance.
Is he gonna fall?
He looks like he was trying to dance and then is falling.
Is this a stand?
Yeah.
So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience.
I suppose.
Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep.
Yeah.
You're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this!
Got it, Bosch! Literally.
You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservation working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice.
He has such a positive outlook on things. I love this dude.
I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. What?
No, you're trying to be optimistic about everything, because you don't... Pessimism does not exist in your dictionary, my dude.
You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you.
He's still there, just staring at us.
So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town.
Like that guy that's standing behind you right now, staring at us for the past 30 minutes. Most likely.
Yep. Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. Curses!
Curses.
If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones.
He's just standing there menacingly. Yeah. Literally just standing there
I'm
menacingly.
sorry, my dude. It's not 7.
No.
But, Bosch? What you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer?
Pretty much. This fucking face. He's like, yeah, I know.
We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time.
They'll find you. Break your atlas, away you go. The mystery, yeah. You know where we're standing, and the guy, whatever.
The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Yoko
Bridge. Yeah, the go is not really pronounced much.
I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems.
What do you mean? There's literally a guy behind you.
Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. Tell that to Shogo.
Yeah.
That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these people are.
People who get these like curse stones and become curse bearers are usually pretty desperate to, fulfill the conditions to revive someone. So I don't know about that. The college guy who's standing over there clearly does not give a fuck.
Falling asleep here.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious.
Oh, like that guy right over there. I will never stop.
That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case...
How about we talk to this dude?
Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? Ah, you notice him too. Well, good luck. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police.
It's college dude.
Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few questions, or
a few things.
Two things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki.
Yeah, Yutaro Namigaki.
That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Okay.
I think you gave him a more like snooty voice, but
I was trying to do that, but it didn't really work out.
No. I can't remember exactly.
What to make of this guy?
He's a brat. That's what he is. Kinda like him for it though, but he is a brat. Not much to look around at. Having fun?
Sleep. It's time to sleep.
Fall asleep, Yutaro, so we can take your curse stone.
Fall asleep. Oh, that's doing it for me.
Oh, that's not gonna help.
If there were... If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here, I should take over.
Fair. You can talk.
Oh, my goodness. So tired.
Maybe you need an energy drink?
Maybe. I don't know, I just suddenly died.
That's always what happens, though.
Yeah, but it's like I feel fine, and then suddenly it's just like...
Yeah. Anyways.
The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us calmly. We need to be careful with this guy.
Actually, this guy yeah. Yeah. That is literally what you do.
Let's talk to this guy.
Bosh. Same. Boss, talk to him already! Fine.
So, what is it you were doing here? Ah! It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach?
This guy is surprisingly sharp. What do you want to say?
How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach.
You're the wrong fucking place, my dude.
Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Nope. Sorry.
Really now?
How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You!
Idiot!
How did you know?
Stop giving it away, you idiot!
Idiot, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected.
Yeah, because we have an idiot on our hands.
Oh, crap. Sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. Sorry. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first.
Wow.
You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person.
Let's speak as equals. He does not think that. That is so funny. Boss?
Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too. What was their curse again?
Whenever someone was deliberately deceiving you in some form or matter.
Lying.
Basically, he doesn't think you're equals. That's basically what you could infer from that. He does not think you're equals. Probably because of his curse, he thinks he has the upper hand.
Though you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Though you're a curse... What? Though you are a curse bearer, so please be
It's
careful.
the whole thing of let's talk. Sure, let's talk, but be careful.
Unfortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we should be okay.
Oh, same.
Just checking.
Yeah, you never know. There's some good fluff dialogue sometimes in this.
But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought.
Oh no, this is run out of power!
Well, I assume... Yeah.
Yeah, definitely ran out of power. Guess you better charge it.
Fuck me. Fuck him!
Fuck me, fuck you, fuck him!
Fuck him!
Or whatever it is they say. Get a cable.
Yeah.
Davis. Did you get it?
There you go. Yeah.
It was getting dark.
Blinded by the light.
It was getting dark in here.
I just gotta wait a bit.
Yeah, that's the sad part. When it runs out, it's like, fuck, now we have to wait. I mean, I guess you could technically use the keyboard until, but...
Yeah, it's like it's an official battery pack for the Xbox controller. But goddamn, it sucks.
Yeah.
I'm not getting an Xbox controller next time, that's for sure. Because they fucking sucks. They don't even work with their own shit.
No.
Oh, I think I have to go to the toilet.
I guess we'll take a small break.
Yeah, let's take a small break.
Your cat is jetty and is running out of health.
Same. So, yeah, remember, a break for us means a break for you. So get up, stretch, and, cycle your fluids, go to the toilet.
Get a break from this tension.
Yeah. Get something to eat if you need to. Take your medicine if you haven't. And we'll be back in just a bit. BRB. And we're back.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could say that was some real shit, eh? Now you laugh! What?
Guess now I can listen. But hey, look! I finished mine!
Cool.
I just need yours colored in. Shaded.
What's that called? When you do that stuff. Not shading, it's like
Rendering?
Yeah, rendering it,
Yes.
yeah.
I finished rendering mine. I just need to render yours.
Yeah. Soon we will have updated avatars.
Yeah, with the designs that I've had for a while,
Yeah. So
But I need to do that, and I also need to do our, start stream chibis as well.
Yes. That's true.
I need to redraw those. So.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you read this one. Pretty sure.
Why you're not laughing well?
That's been very active while you went to the toilet.
Yeah, I can see that.
They're tired, okay?
Laugh at my joke. It was funny.
Yeah, the sleepy hangover, that's what I said! They're tired!
I just want to be recognized.
Oh, Muffin. I grinned at your joke the second time. Is that not good
You
enough?
completely ignored me the first time.
I was concentrating in something because I got a color wrong, okay?
Are you colorblind?
No, it's shading. It's not easy.
Is it shady?
Yeah. Banana!
A banana?
What a banana? Dying it, but she's like, I'm comfy up there now.
Yeah, she just wants to sit up there.
Banana.
Princess is sitting on top of my chair.
Yeah. Comfy. I'm
Up in
looking
the
out.
all the way up in the back.
Yeah.
Because it's bigger than my torso and head.
I
Is
mean,
that how it
it's not
works?
bigger than your head. Your head's still going over.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh. I can't see that from here.
It's like, it's going
hey,
above your shoulders.
hey!
You
you-
want a banana?
You want some banana?
You want a banana? Banana!
She's coming. She's coming.
Come on. Yeah.
You want some banana?
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh yeah. Eat the banana.
Very banana.
Yeah. Delicious banana.
Anyways, we should continue.
Yeah.
Praise banana!
Praise banana. Yes.
Oh yeah, there's one over there too!
You want some more banana?
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, where are
Look,
we going?
there's one here too!
There's a banana?
There's a banana!
Yeah, but there's also this keyboard.
Oh,
But
no,
the banana?
she's just focusing everything. Yeah.
Oh, banana. Yeah.
Banana.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hang on. We need to
We
be
need to go
in
back
the game.
into the game.
There you go. And now my controller is, at least,
Yeah.
charged enough so it works. What? What? Boss, why wouldn't you tell him?
Because it doesn't give him any information whatsoever.
As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that, it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me.
Can I press escape here? I can
Not
also.
necessarily, not always. But yeah.
By keyboard,
Unplug
because
it.
she stepped on the keyboard and activated the screen print thing.
Yeah.
Print
So
screen.
if you try to lie to me,
Oh no.
the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand?
It's so fucking OP.
Oh, really? That's super useful! I see. I just do it. That's a pretty useful power for a detective.
Yeah,
Now
literally.
Let's
Perfect.
talk. Damn. It seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you.
Wow, I'll be honest with you, not.
So far, so good.
Uh-huh.
Am I not allowed to use the curse?
You can try to persuade them to use the curse, but in the end, they'll have to do it, kind of thing. So if Tetsuo doesn't want to do it, no matter how much influence you put on him, he won't do it.
I wanna kill! Kill him! I see. He's warning him now that he's not... Oh my goodness.
I mean, I think there's some kind of typo here. He's warning him now that there's no point in lying. I don't know if he's just talking to Tsutsumi in third person or what is happening, but you get the point.
Talking to himself? I had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse stone, though.
Well, Jun, you don't lie ever, so...
He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, we do, but...
Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So what do? Kill him.
My god, this guy! Could you stop lying for 1 second?
There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul drakes.
Mm-hmm. Can't help you.
Please. All you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are.
This guy just can't stop lying. It's so fucking funny.
But as a police officer, I can't look the other way and let you go.
No.
Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well.
Apparently, no, he will not.
Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning.
Everything he says is just a lie. There was no truth in any of this. Alright then.
My curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul drakes anyways. Wait, Namigaki.
Bye.
The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet.
There's no escape from the voice of my feet was a lie, we know that.
Have I still... I don't know.
No, I think you'll put back the audio on the voices, so you can just turn it off and you'll avoid a death. There you go. Apply. What do you mean? I don't hear anything.
Eddie, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of its curse echo.
What? Not again!
Why is my curse echo working? Impossible! This has never happened!
Well, it's also the first time, from your point of view, that someone is possessing a person, so whatever.
What's happening? I don't hear anything. Eddie, now, grab him. Right! Namigaki, get down!
This guy is so full of shit!
Yeah, damn it! Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me.
Curse stone acquired. The foot washing mansion.
So why the sandals? Because feet?
I suppose, yeah.
But why not just a pair of feet? Or a pair of legs?
Because whoever carved these was like, ew, feet, no. Sandals though, on the other hand. Someone made these, remember?
Oh my.
They just don't come out of nowhere.
Hey. You saying there's someone out there without a foot fetish?
Yeah.
What? No.
Yeah.
No. Have you met the world?
These are old. Edo period old.
Do you think that changes how fetishes work?
I know I've heard at least one who think feet are gross. So there you have it. They don't have a fetish because they don't like them at all.
I was generalizing, but yes. I know that not everyone, but a large population of the earth do like feet.
Not this guy who decided to carve these.
Well, we don't actually know.
No.
But they decided to put in sandals for some reason. I'm not exactly... Well, it is traditional footwear, I suppose, so I guess that's why. And especially during the Edo period. I'm not sure how much of the, like... how much difference in footwear there was back then.
Not much.
Like, I know...
Because Japan was isolated at the point. So
yeah, but I know that, like, you know, they're, like, warriors and soldiers. I know I'm using the wrong
they
terms
wear different ones. They wear ones that are tight around your feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Unlike these
yes.
Gekis here, but...
With one toe. It's usually like a split for the big toe.
Those also have the split.
Oh, yeah, but here it's like, it's more like a thick-ass sock rather than a shoe, I would say. That they wear, is it not?
No, it's like it has like a bottom bamboo and then it's wrapped around your foot. It's not a sock. What you're thinking of is the socks they wear inside the shoes.
No, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of. Let me try and see if I can find an image of that. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's kind of like a light shoe. Where it goes in like here.
Yeah, I know.
And it does have like a bottom on it.
Yeah. I mean, they
more,
but they usually when they're outside, like, they still wear a shoe on top of that. But I know what you mean.
They do?
Yes.
Oh my goodness! Sorry.
Wow.
Oh, demons.
Demons came out there. Be careful you don't let your skeleton out.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to unleash my skeleton on this world. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Okay, so it was... It's these ones you were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are still, like, way more nimble.
Yeah, they're tied around your shoe around your foot, unlike these.
Yeah.
Like getas here that are just like
these
clap,
are sandals.
Clap. Yeah, these make sounds. They're the ones who make the clap clap sounds.
Yeah,
they're not tied around your feet at all.
They're big, bulky, and not something you should run in.
No, they're not made for running at all.
No,
this is stuff like non-working people.
Yeah,
working, quote unquote, because monks also wear these. But
yeah.
You know, non-manual labor people. Monks still
work. Are they working?
Yeah. They take care of everything in the shrine.
Is that considered work?
Yes.
What is work?
They do all this, and then they get a place to live. They get paid for it.
They get paid for it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well...
They are provided a place to live on the shrine grounds, and then they have to take care of everything.
Oh. So do they get paid or not?
They get paid, but most of the payment is in, facilities. But they still get paid. They need to eat.
Are there just things provided for them? Do they get money?
They get money.
They get money.
They got some form of money. Doesn't matter though.
Some form of money?
I don't know how much they get. They don't get, as much because they don't need to pay rent.
No. I get
some
that,
form of
course.
money.
Okay, so they do actually get a currency.
Yes.
Okay, that is all I wanted to know. because you were being a bit like coy with how you were describing it as like, are they being paid? And you were like, yeah, they get a place to live. And it's like, that's not being paid.
That's still being paid.
I wouldn't say a nun is getting paid by just by living at the monastery.
It just doesn't have to be monetary. You get paid for it by a job. You know that, right?
No, but it's just how you can really like not describe, but classify work. Yes, there is like, you know, internship and stuff like that, which is free work, but
in some countries.
Some countries. And there is also, you know, charity work. It's still work, even though it's free. But it's just one of these, like, you know, like a nun who lives at a monastery and, you know, does the things they do, like take care of the monastery, do other things and whatnot, is more tied to the belief rather than it being something you do for work, I would say.
Yes, but here I'm also exclusively referring to the head monk, because they're the only ones who get to actually live on the on the shrine grounds. The rest of them don't necessarily.
Also, it's worse than a monastery for Christianity.
I mean, that's compared to what kind of work you do as a monk.
Well, this is more like, because, you know,
there are different ways you could describe a monk in Japanese. Some of them are very like where they all just live there and get provided for, but those are like the deeply usually like Buddhist related rather than just normal shrines.
Yeah, I was thinking monk more akin to like a nun or something like that.
Yeah, that's not how that works in Japan.
I know that's not how it works, but it's the best, like, it's hard because there isn't really something we can pull on from the West that really is anything like it.
Nope. Because, like, what you're thinking is more akin to, like, monks when we talk about, like, non-Japanese Buddhism.
What about, okay.
Because they live there, and the work they do is literally just survive
if we're going for Shinto.
Yes.
Yes. You have your shrines.
Yes.
It is only the head family that lives there.
Yes.
Okay.
Essentially
Are there other people who
essentially
work there?
the owner, but you know, not really the owner.
The head priest or whatever.
Yeah, because it's owned by the state at this point.
Yeah. But it's the head priest is the one living and taking care of the place.
Yes. But then you also have shrine maidens, which are usually within the family, but
not always. They don't always have.
In today's age, it's not.
Okay.
Necessarily like that.
Yeah.
So,
no, that makes sense.
It is often, you know, within that head family.
Nepotism.
The daughters become shrine maidens and the sons become like monks. So, but it's not.
Yes. Daughters become shrine maidens. Sons become monks. Yes.
Okay. What?
Oh my goodness.
I don't understand.
You don't know who I'm referring to.
No. Why would I?
Well, I just see them as a girl, so it's okay.
Oh. I didn't know you were talking about Steins Gate.
That's why I specifically wanted to turn it over to Shinto, because it would make it a little easier to go that direction. But
Shinto is never like 100% on its own in Japan anymore. So.
Oh no! But Shinto also uses monks.
Yes. But they are different from Buddhist monks.
Yeah, and then there's Christianity monks.
Yes.
Which I think is specifically Catholicism? Is it not?
I mean, I don't think so.
No, we also had monks in Denmark.
Yeah.
We don't have them anymore, really.
I mean, it's not that you don't still have monasteries, so there must still be people.
We
taking
have
care of them.
monasteries, but isn't
There
that...
must still be a head monk taking care of those places.
But isn't it more just priests these days? Like priests in training and stuff like that, and then there's a head priest who...
Maybe, but...
Isn't it only
what's
for...
a priest if not a fucking monk?
I would say a priest is a little different, because a monk is a grunt, where a priest is somebody higher up.
I
would say so.
I don't actually think so.
No?
Because priests were not a thing before we diverged from Catholicism.
No?
No, monks were very highly regarded.
Oh yeah, they were highly regarded.
You're thinking of people who preach in churches. They're not priests, so they're not monks. They are scholars, though.
Yeah, but the scholars is what today have become priests. Are they not?
No, I don't think so.
Because they're the ones who taught theology.
Yeah, but they still can't, they still don't get provided for in the same sense that priests do today.
No, I well, obviously times have changed.
Yeah, but what I mean is that, just like in Japan, a head monk gets a place to live. So does the priest for that church today.
Oh, well...
So they're not grunts.
What is this? What is this?
Nom 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 nom.
That's a feather you pulled out.
She didn't even
a new
say
feather.
anything.
No, it's been there for a while,
Okay.
I can tell. Was barely even stuck to her feathers. Sometimes it gets stuck because of, the stuff dries up and whatnot. Yeah. Well, not necessarily keratin, but the liquid that's inside it.
Yeah, but
which
that's
is not
a keratin sac, so...
Yeah,
it's
but
just soft.
Just like how when new feathers come out, there generally is also blood with them. But there's something akin to blood, but it's not.
I know what you mean, but it's still a keratin sac.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking in the sense that it coagulates in the same way blood does.
It dries up, yes, but it doesn't coagulate in the same way that blood does, because blood is very special. But I get your point.
Sort of the same way. It becomes very it sticks quite well.
Yes, but that has not anything to do with how blood coagulates, because blood is special in the way that it coagulates.
She's so happy.
Squitches.
Yeah.
Anyways, we should probably continue. No more talking about monks and priests and whatever. Hi.
Again.
No, you don't need to mention it anymore. We know. All three of us know.
Some more stuff? But that seems more like just some keratin stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyways, you voicing Namigaki here.
Damn it! Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you! You can't consider that assault of a police officer.
You tried to murder us! You at least threatened us, alright? That should be enough to arrest this guy for at least 48 hours. He threatened to kill us! Regardless of whether you recognize curses or not.
Let him go. All we need is a stone.
True.
How could this happen? My rite of resurrection!
I love how he always fails to unleash his curse, no matter which way you go about it. He's just a dingus.
Give it up. The rite was too good to be true from the start.
That's true.
I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it! Phew! That was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse don't hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me, too.
Oh, no!
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Oh, no!
I'm sorry. I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. Well, lucky we took it from him quickly.
We're lucky you have someone outside of this universe who can take away the sound of voices. Okay.
That are not there.
Yeah. Alright. Go down to the resentful memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty.
What?
What?
No, it's fine. Just continue. I'm just trying to comprehend what the actual story is about.
Yes. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the street. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening?
Pearls?
Pearl, stop that! Stop! Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate,
Yeah, go sleep.
had grown ulcerated and rotten. Yeah, you should go sleep, Al.
Go get some rest.
Go get some rest. Who knows? We might still be on when you're back if you wake up in 2 hours.
Depends on how dead I am.
Yeah.
But energy drink seems to be working for now.
Pearl, step it! It had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman.
That's certainly a word to use.
Yeah, she expired.
Her expiry date was reached.
Yeah. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. It's very different from the story we know.
Weird story.
Mm-hmm. The story is like
it's
the
like
story
she was an accomplished onmyoji.
Yeah, onmyoji.
She did not use her talents for good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. I was like, okay.
And then she was in a fight with presumably another onmyoji who
battle. What?
Who made her legs ugly as fuck, like the ones we see. And rotten, and then she died. It's very different from the story.
There's a lot of. I feel like there's a lot of things missing.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
These curses will make a lot more sense as we go on.
Okay.
Even if you know what the resentful memory is, it doesn't necessarily mean that that is the whole truth. That is just the truth from the perspective of the curse.
Yeah. Of the one the curse is about?
Yeah, like the hatred and negative feelings. It doesn't necessarily mean you know everything still.
No.
Because you only have one perspective of this.
Yeah.
So again, these curses will make much more sense as you go on with the game when you actually learn more about these
Okay,
stories.
this one has just felt the most disconnected.
Yeah.
So far.
Especially compared to the story.
Yeah.
Just like with the Ever Beach Green, which also doesn't make much sense, honestly.
Ever Beach Green.
I don't know what I said.
Evergreen. You said Ever Beach Green.
Oh, Evergreen Beach.
Ever Beach Green.
Yeah. Every beach is green.
No. It's the Ever Beach Green, which means that it is apparently a beach that is a green, and a green is something for golf. So that's just a huge sandbank. Is that how with the giant ass pond?
That would be funny, wouldn't it? Just a giant like sand beach. That's it.
This is a giant sand pit with a with a. Yeah, I'm okay. With like a pond in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's
That's
golf
all
course.
it is.
That's a
You'll
golf
be like,
course.
what's the curse about this again? But yeah, but that one was like, we don't even know like what the mystery and curse is about it, because it's just an evergreen beach. But now you know someone was hung in that tree specifically.
Yeah, we
This one was like a set of feet coming to a mansion asking to be cleaned over and over again until the guy left, which is way different from the resentful memory.
Yeah, it's way different. It's just this one is just. I get that here the person thinks that their feet are filthy, so they want somebody to clean them. That's kind of the idea.
Yeah.
I get that. But everything else, that's weird. So I'm not sure how to take that. I don't know.
Don't worry, you know, you can think about it as we go on.
Yeah.
But you'll eventually come to understand what is happening here.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. It is a mystery game. And even if you obtain these,
What?
you haven't solved
A mystery game?
Yeah.
What? That's not what I signed up for. I signed up for good spoops.
Good spoops and good mystery.
More like terrible spoops. In my opinion. I mean, they're not that spoopy.
No, I mean, I find it spoopy. It's more the atmosphere. It's not like a typical horror game. I agree.
No.
I agree.
It is definitely, like, if anything, it is based on the atmosphere.
It's based on the curses, you know.
Yeah,
everything surrounding it, rather than
closer
your
to
typical
something like Silent Hill,
Yeah.
which is very much also about the atmosphere.
Yeah. And the characters. Rather than the actual, like, typical horror stuff.
Yeah.
It's
sure, there's, like, body horror and
Yeah.
stuff, and gore, but otherwise it's
And
not,
the
like,
occasional, you know, jump scare.
sort of.
Well, I think we basically actually went past all of the, like, typical jump scares. I think the one with Yakko's was the last one that is really there. Not that we can't
Which
suddenly
one? The one where the face came in slowly behind her?
No, I mean, that one wasn't a jump scare, but I still felt it. No, I was talking about the other one in the dark room where you look around and then suddenly the camera just forces you to look at it.
That's typically how it is. That's a jump scare, yeah?
Yeah. And you have to do that to, like, go through the story, so... you have to actually look at it first.
Oh, yeah, that's not... But I'm just more like,
Yeah.
is it super relevant that it's a jump scare?
I mean...
You could just
it's
look
just
at
attention.
it and... Yeah, but it's like you could just look at it and the character be scared.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be like it doesn't have to force your camera to it.
Nah, but... It's about tension, I think. To make you feel what the character feels.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Depends on who plays it, I suppose. Because
I get fucking scared to shits with that shit.
You get affected by that.
I feel for Yakko.
I'm just like, oh, hello.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hello, not Marco. But yeah, obviously, occasionally you'll find a character just brutally standing in the distance in the background that wasn't there before and be like, oh, hi.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like the level that we will get at, especially when we get back to morning. There'll be much less of that because it's much more investigative focused before we reach night again. So.
Yeah, because supposedly the curses aren't even working during the day, so.
As far as Bio says.
Sure. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do this all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but... Well... One of them did try to kill you, but didn't have the chance.
Or just fucking, Araishi, who just drags Yakko in and just burns her. It's like, oh, okay. Sure thing, Bubby. Some of them are, very aggressive, and Shogo is also aggressive in his thoughts. He was like, how can I get them to turn around? And they just wouldn't turn around. He's like, I guess I leave, because otherwise I'm gonna be sus as fuck.
Yeah, it was definitely not...
He was like, I wanted to turn around.
It was, he was definitely being complicit.
Yeah.
In trying to activate the curse.
Oh yeah. If you didn't press it, he would do it for you every single time.
Yeah.
He would do it. That was a given.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, sure, whatever. What the fuck? It's just whether you do it or he does it. There.
Yeah.
Whereas with some of these characters, like with Yakko, you can influence whether she does it or not.
Yeah.
With Tetsuo here, I don't think he ever will, because that's the kind of person he is.
Yeah.
But you can still press the button because you are another entity following him around.
Yeah.
But it just isn't enough to overturn his nature, his values. Yeah, spoopy.
We are the ghost on his shoulder. Something.
Something around those. You can be either the angel or the devil on the shoulder, I guess. Okay, Pearls. You have enough space there? Yeah, I've burned some energy.
You haven't been out all day,
No! Jesus Christ. You got mad.
She's full of energy.
Yeah.
Had so much frustration.
Yeah.
From not being out.
Yeah.
Hi.
Up
So
we go.
fast.
Run!
People will do crazy things to bring back someone they love.
Yeah, look at Shogo. He didn't even love her. He was like, yeah, sure, you know what, whatever.
He was like,
crush on her, I'll kill everyone.
he was like,
for her.
there's a slight potential here. I'll resurrect her.
Yeah, I'll resurrect her by killing everyone.
Yeah.
Alright, sure.
Sure thing, buddy.
That's such a fucking funny, like, highlight moment. It's like, yeah, fuck killing people, it kills one. You know what, I can do this. Immediately.
It's just like the comic with the bird, where it's just like, get that shit out of my face! Attacks the biscuit, eats it.
Ooh,
Whoa.
yeah. Literally.
It's like,
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking kill anyone, kill someone.
You know what?
You know what?
You know
I
what?
could get used to this.
Yeah. Shogo might be very unremarkable in his personality, but damn, is he funny sometimes.
Yeah.
Because he's so detached from anything.
Yeah.
All this for a girl he's met like twice. Literally.
Yeah, twice.
A couple of times at best.
Yeah. Because
I mean, I understand Yoko is a very peculiar person who most likely tried to murder you, but he doesn't get that. He didn't understand that.
No.
He has no idea that was happening.
he doesn't know that she tried to kill him,
Yeah.
and therefore he's and he's just like, you know what? I'd do that.
Yeah, I'd tap that.
I'd tap that.
Oh my goodness. Oh well.
It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. You don't say.
You don't say!
Really? Then, what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough.
Yeah.
When it comes to this stuff.
He's pretty good at like composing himself and not giving in to this impulse to kill. Which is why you just cannot you cannot influence him enough to actually kill someone. It's not possible.
That's why they love me in the paranormal affairs.
Yeah.
So you are spiritually gifted after all. All right, let's head to the next one.
I think he's just thick-skulled. He's seen shit and he does not care anymore. Alright!
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
we still haven't met Mr. Araishi, so I
I
guess.
just have to.
What? Yeah, it does that every time.
It's so annoying.
Yeah. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 2! Oh, hey! That's Mr. Araishi, I think. He's a bit of a small
Yep.
whittle.
Look at that little shit.
Yeah. Tsutsumi and
This needy
Ario
little shit.
decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and head to their next destination.
So I assume we're gonna try to stop him before he can go and kill Yakko.
Yeah, we are slightly before he finds Yakko.
Exactly.
Like an hour slot before that, basically. Give it a take.
Oh right, I have to.
Yeah, you have to actually choose it to go
Right.
there. It's an interactive map. Whenever you go somewhere, usually you have to press.
Yeah, it's just
It's funny when you
I
have
understood
one
it
place.
the first time we were using it, where it's like, okay, we have all these places we can go to, choose which one you want to go to, kind of thing, and depending on what you choose, you could actually have like different outcomes.
Yeah. They're still gonna be there, obviously, when you go investigating, but right now it's like, we just go here, and you still have to press it, because they're like, we've introduced this mechanic, we'll just use it every time, basically. Even if there's only one place to go.
So far, it's only been doing Shogo's playthrough that we've been able to.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that again.
I assume that
especially with these guys.
Yeah, I assume there's going to be more of it, because otherwise,
why
have that mechanic?
Yeah, there is going to be more of it.
Yeah. Excuse me, Miss Goosey.
Miss Goosey.
Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Meh. What voice did I do?
A creepy one.
What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing right now with his voice.
Haven't really voiced him much, so just remember, he's self-centered, sleazy, creepy, thinks he's above all his students. So
don't worry.
Doesn't really like the occult stuff, honestly, but here we are.
This isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Araishi, right? The historian. We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple of questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man.
Busy killing students. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point there's a person in the background of this one too.
Yeah.
Just behind the fucking tree again.
I like how Edio and Araishi is moving around.
Yeah,
a little
more because they're in the background.
Doing the parallaxing.
I don't fucking know. It's kind of like giving a little bit of depth.
It's something with parallel.
Yeah. It's because they're in the middle ground instead of in the foreground.
Yeah.
So it's nice, like creating a little bit of depth.
Yeah. You know how things would do in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
So, because we move over here, so we get on the other side of him, so he will cover more of, and such and so on. Anyways,
think.
It's kind of. I want to talk about it. I like math, but I shouldn't. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them, depending on their position. This guy is pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening.
In regards to Jun, I'm very confused.
Apparently, clicking there was going for Jun.
Yeah, but also the way he said it's like he's clearly referring to Araishi, not Jun. But whatever.
I don't know.
I don't know.
From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Well, technically, in any day and age, you would never know.
Yeah, but, you know, he's a typical Japanese old guy. Anyways, I can still think.
My goodness. Sorry.
That's a happy burp, and your cat is whack whack!
Whack whack. Yeah. It's a happy tuxedo cat that's going whack whack.
Whack whack.
Hideki, okay. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the Rite of Resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night.
Yeah. Gonna sneeze?
No.
No?
Thinking of a joke. I can't exactly remember. At this time of night. At this.
Fuck. Escape your head.
It's the one
right at the tip of your tongue when you can't quite get it, yeah.
It's the one from Steamed Hams.
I don't know.
It's a little bit from a Simpsons where the principal.
That's Steamed Hams. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's the Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis.
Yeah.
At this time of day, at this side of the hemisphere, I think. Something like that.
I can't remember. I only know about this
completely
joke.
Localized within your kitchen?
Yeah.
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 Can I see it? No.
I only know of it because someone made like that in like script and then put it with the Umineko characters because it made so much fucking sense. It made much more sense than you think.
It's a fucking... Oh my god, that it's such a good joke.
It is hilarious.
It's so good.
It's so fucking hilarious. Can I see it? No.
No.
They're trying to hide something else. I can't quite remember what it is.
So the whole thing is that
someone was like making food.
So it's
and hosting.
Seymour is the principal.
Yeah.
Who's living there? Who's making the food? And no, is he the principal? The other person is higher. It's a higher up for him.
Yeah.
But anyways, that guy is more or less in charge of the school, and
she just rewatched the stream where that is in
town.
I think it's the anniversary stream.
What is the town called again?
Springfield.
Springfield. Thank you. Couldn't remember. But anyways, he was invited over. He had invited him over for some reason, and he was going to make steamed clams, I think.
Yeah.
It was the idea, or was it might have also been just steamed ham, like actual steamed ham.
Twitch really likes you today, huh?
Yeah. Well, people stream. That's always. But while cooking it, it gets burnt. So it's like, oh no, what do I do? And he sees the burger place across the street from his kitchen window, goes over there to get some hamburgers.
Tries to hide all of this stuff.
Hamburgers. I think it was supposed to be steamed clams, but...
Yeah, but then it turned into steamed hams because of the hamburgers.
Yeah.
And they were trying to hide the fact that they needed to buy food instead of making it, and then the whole thing with the Aurora Borealis.
Steamed hams.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure these are hamburgers. No, they're steamed hams. They're like some kind of toast.
Yeah.
Whatever. And
it's like, no, you heard wrong. It's not steamed clams. It's steamed hams I wanted to serve you. And then,
kitchen catches fire because of the burnt food. He doesn't turn on the off the oven.
Yeah, he's an absolute fucking...
So it's suddenly on fire, and they're like, "Is a fire out there?" No. It's the Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this side of the hemisphere. Can I see it?
No. Wasn't there always also the ones visiting also had a wife?
No. The Seymour.
Yeah.
The principal or whatever. He lives with his mother.
Oh yeah, right.
Who's upstairs.
Yeah.
And she's like, the kitchen's on fire, and he's like, no, Mom, it's the Aurora Borealis.
Nothing is wrong here.
There is no fire in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah, literally.
It's the Aurora Borealis.
I should just rewatch this.
Localized entirely within this mountain?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
No.
No.
Yeah.
But yes.
Anyways.
The fact that he's here at this time of night, at this side of the hemisphere, totally, completely localized within this park.
Yeah, within this part of Sumida City. Yeah. God damn it!
I'm pretty sure they're in like a park right now.
Yeah, then Midoricho Park, but I was just more referring to he's inside Honjo at the middle of night. That's just fuck. Yeah. More than just a park, you know?
It's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer.
You think?
I mean, why wouldn't the person who discovered all this shit become a curse
Well,
bearer?
he's not discoverer. He's just the one who announced all the stuff. He wasn't really the discoverer. He just published a paper on it.
Oh, okay.
On the
I understood it
Right of
as if
Resurrection.
he discovered it.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, what do I know?
He's the one who popularized it. But
Let's ask Hideki some questions.
guided by. Okay, let's talk. What were you doing?
Now, Miss Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? At this side of the hemisphere, completely localized within Honjo?
Yeah, literally.
On this, okay, sorry. What were you doing here at this time of night? On this side of Sumida River, completely localized within Honjo?
Yeah. Of today or tonight of all places.
Doing the Feast of Shadows?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, the Feast of Shadows.
Yeah.
You went wet. Totally serious, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps.
I mean, that's true. But also, why are you wandering around when there's a Feast of Shadows around?
That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were
The
saying?
record of dates!
You discovered something about some book.
Alright, which one is it? You can always go into your dictionary or your files. If you're in doubt.
I suppose.
Always go into files. It might be under phenomena and curses, honestly.
Probably.
Because it's related to this. The record of fates. Down there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the record of fates. Yeah, okay, so he discovered the ritual in the book.
Yeah.
Which was recently also discovered or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember completely. What? Don't tell me.
It's not that important exactly. Like,
No.
He's just...
The important part
he's just slightly famous for that, and he doesn't want to be famous for it. He wants to be famous for actual historical shit instead of occult bullshit.
Yeah.
But he is also getting a lot of money offers to write more articles about this stuff. So he's like, I don't want to be famous for this, but I'm also doing this entirely for fame and money, so...
You know.
Whatever.
Write it while I can.
Yeah.
Kind of deal.
Yeah.
What?
He even had to like work part-time as a teacher, even though he doesn't want to do it because he doesn't earn enough money otherwise.
Yeah. Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too.
He's just the scum of the earth, basically.
To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken.
At least he's not lying. He's not like Namigaki, whose every single like line was they just had a lie in there somewhere. There was not a single truth in any of what he said. It's so funny. I love it.
Well, we're gonna continue with the same thing until it's done. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the resurrection of rights?
Yeah, it was the resurrection of rights.
To the right of
Too many roars.
Roar Borealis.
Yeah.
Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection?
Almost fucked it up again.
Rite of resurrection.
Yeah, it's a tongue twister if you're tired, I guess.
It's a tongue twister.
Yeah, tongue twister.
Tongue twister. Tongue twister.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that.
To kill people.
You wouldn't understand anyway.
Uh-huh.
So you say.
Bobby?
Listen here, you little shit. What's the... Okay.
Yeah, he's... Yeah.
So that one is not going anywhere right now.
No. That one is a conclusioner.
Yeah. Are you doing all this research so you can use the right of resurrection yourself?
The rise of resurrection.
Rise of resurrection. Rise of Resurrection 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful.
It's funny he doesn't believe in it, and he has to curse himself. It's so fucking hilarious.
Huh? So you don't believe in the right? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. This changed when the Fire Nation attacked. It has become...
Which is really funny because he kills people by setting them aflame.
Yeah.
Which is so fucking funny. He literally is the Fire Nation.
Yeah. It has become necessary for me to pursue the right. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection.
Sounds fair.
I mean, people want to know. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Except for the fact that you're probably going to use them all in like a day or two. And then you're like, what do I do now? I become homeless or some shit like that, I don't know.
Has to take up a part-time job as a teacher again. Damn it!
Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right?
Literally.
So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research.
And you're different how? That's literally what you do too.
I mean, so far he hasn't said that he's different, but it certainly sounds like he's trying to...
insinuating that he is above those people.
Yeah. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? I bought your book!
But I bought your book!
But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins, first and foremost, with belief. I was so inspired by that bit.
We should ruin the moment, ruin the entire book.
I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration.
I am a man of science, making money off of occult stuff.
No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, there you go. Then... Up, get off the fucking table, you little shit!
Hey, off, hey,
She was going at the frame.
You can't do that! Stares behind the table now.
I was like, did she find some kind of bowl or something?
No,
it was...
She's doing shenanigans, she's not allowed to, that's what she's doing. Oh my god, you're now a jelly bunny.
Yeah, jelly bun bun.
Jelly bun bun.
I bet you jelly.
Yeah. You also still have a Mount Fuji jelly to eat.
Yeah. Then, what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, The focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation.
They sure are.
This is perfect for you?
Exactly.
I don't understand. What's your issue?
He just doesn't like the occult.
No,
he doesn't believe in it.
I suppose. But, I don't know. Whatever. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Yep. Just like how the Bible probably has nothing to do with the original anymore. In my opinion.
We'll never know.
They keep saying they know the original and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't believe you. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition, or being translated for that matter. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture and environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, his field of interest is actually really interesting. Too bad he's a fucking dingus. Doesn't deserve it.
I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone 100 years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense? As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the records of fates was real, that's all that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
Press on! But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This record of fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant.
You might also want to just look around sometimes to see if anything changes. You never fucking know.
Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for.
I don't think he necessarily cares about resurrecting someone.
Nope.
He cares more about the curses themselves.
Which is why I think it's the cursed stones, because the cursed stones themselves tells, at least in some part, the original story.
Yeah.
Which is what I'm thinking. But that could also be, you know, the curse bearers, because but it's not the curse bearers that are after, they're after the cursed stones that the curse bearers have. So it would be the curse stones.
I'm trying to say that.
What? Damn it! If you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive.
You want to show it? Or you want to hide it?
Sure. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer! A leaf. It is the evergreen beech, then? Yeah.
No. It's the Ever Beach Green! Get it right!
Yeah. Will you show me yours?
Alright. A lantern on fire. The ever-burning lantern.
Yeah.
All
This
right.
is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting.
Was that the one we saw when we were running around the Shogo? At one point we encountered something.
I don't think so. Well, it could be, honestly.
Could be.
Because it suddenly seems like he needs them to be a place where they can't see anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Like what he did with Yakko. He dragged her into a place instead of just killing her then
Yeah,
and there.
exactly.
So they need to be in a dark place so he can set them aflame.
Yeah. So that might be this guy you murdered.
Yeah.
Shogo.
I think so. I'll tell you this for free.
Yeah, because even if they know, it's not like they can do anything about it.
No.
It's like either they're telling the truth or they're lying. Either way, we get what we want.
Yeah. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged from spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him.
Yep.
Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all.
Gotta catch 'em all! Right?
Onjo!
Yeah. Cursed stones, resentful I can't even anymore.
Gotta catch 'em all. 7 mysteries of Honjo.
Yeah.
Or just gotta catch 'em all. Paranormasight.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? What? But don't try to lie. Don't try.
We
to
will
lie
know.
to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen, and you call yourself an officer of the law?
It's called interrogation here. He's not actually gonna do it.
That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right!
My right!
My freedom.
Yeah.
First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear.
Uh-huh.
I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you! I won't give it to you! If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of Minor Offenses Act.
Got him.
Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested.
Literally. Are you willing to risk that?
Fine. You can have the stone. Here.
Hey, we got him.
Is
that being loud?
it hit right in my eardrum.
That's how I feel sometimes when you make loud noises. All right.
Well, we obviously don't hear ourselves the same way other people hear it, so...
No.
You know.
All right. The ever-burning lantern. When Honjo was filled with samurai residents, oh my god, yeah, it is the guy with the hand, with the head, yeah. The spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Warigesui served as one of their outposts. So that's how that comes into place. The soba place just being there all the time.
Yeah.
They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from beyond.
Oh my god, Sudoku.
Oh my god.
He committed Sudoku.
Sure thing, buddy. So there you go. This one makes a little bit more sense when it comes to the changes. The soba cart's still there.
Yeah. Though it's a bit of a turn.
Yep.
This is like because it goes like tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. I was like, well, okay.
Yeah.
He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. I was like, okay. Still, he could not accept it. Accept what? That you were dumb? His rage...
he was manipulated by his daimyo as well.
It says so, but I don't see how.
We don't know the full extent of the story.
It says a woman in a bout of... that he attacked a woman in a bout of fury, which means that this was not something that was supposed to happen. So how is this manipulation?
It can still be something that the daimyo wanted to happen.
Okay.
But we don't know the full extension.
No, obviously.
What I'm spouting right now might not necessarily be the truth either, because
No.
I don't remember the entire truth of this entire mystery thing, but I'm just saying there's a lot of things we don't know, and they're talking about spies here, and then there's the daimyo, and
because it just kind of like goes from this thing of like, this person did something bad, and apparently did it out of fury, which means that this was sort of an accident, but also... they were just dum-dums. I don't know. But then it's like turning into his rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over. It's like, where did that come from? Mm-hmm. That's a completely out of left field. Mm-hmm. But again, the disconnect. Mm-hmm. We don't have the full story. Mm-mm. Clearly.
Nope.
So, but otherwise, the rest of it sort of makes sense from there. There's something in the middle we're missing. We're missing...
You are missing something from each of these curses.
Yeah.
That makes them disconnect their stories a lot more than they should.
Yeah. Because...
something is not shown to you.
Currently, like, he says that he was used by his daimyo. We don't know how, why, or anything, like...
Nope.
How that...
we don't know the circumstances surrounding any of this.
Yeah, how that ties into what happened. We have to assume that the attack of the woman in a bout of fury had something to do with what the daimyo wanted. Supposedly. According to this. Don't know why or how.
Nope. You'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah. But I'm just looking at the stories and being like, okay, so this seems to be what we're missing of information as of right now.
Like, none of these people also have names. So it's really, like, vague in its what it tells you right now, which is very interesting.
Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. All right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones.
Fair.
Yep. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and rites are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers, and the source of the curse were hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you.
Wow, idiot, wow.
I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right. Got it, boss.
Got it, boss.
I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find.
They're finally up to speed with how many curses are actually out and about here.
Yeah. Which is funny because the amount of stories from the 7 mysteries of Honjo, possibly 20, maybe more.
They might not necessarily be as connected as these 9 in particular are, or as strong enough as these 9 in particular are.
But it's like the collection of the stories. Nobody's actually really sure of how many there are.
Yeah.
We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they might start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there was some soul drinks in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one.
Yep, literally.
One by one.
But hey, at least Araishi now can no longer kill Yakko. Yay!
Yay! Whoop whoop! Stab him. What are you gonna do? Stab me?
Famous.
Yeah. Last words of men getting stabbed.
Yeah.
What's your bagel? What's up? Is the puddle being too noisy?
He is noisy, yeah.
Oh.
You should be sleeping!
Yeah, maybe we should put them to bed. Should probably also go into the cage. But, boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offense Act to arrest people with curse
No,
stones.
you can't.
Why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs.
You can't do that.
What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right.
Just bluffing.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
He's just bluffing.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, you can't continue with that one.
So that would actually indicate that this one is not locked. This one is just wrong choice. But it definitely also seems like we need some more information to be able to actually get the right answer. Here it is definitely a case of okay, we are locked out for the time being. But we can go back.
We can go back there because
to Yakko.
No longer will
she will no longer
be killed.
Yeah. So
I guess we do that. So resume. From school. Great gates. Yeah, we're not starting from the beginning. I'm not gonna go through that scare again.
But it was funny.
No. Coming out of high school front gates. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road.
He's on down the road.
Hello there, my dude. That's... Oh no, it's teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. And she just leaves. I guess he's not out to kill anyone.
Interesting that he doesn't see her this time.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not on the lookout for people. Maybe
probably not.
Maybe he's just more like, okay, I don't want to meet anyone.
Yeah. Alright, Yakko's home. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use the curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest.
So does Apollo.
Yeah, oh my god, Apollo.
I'm just gonna put them to bed, so just BRB.
Give me a little moment.
Give me a second here.
Yeah.
I probably also get some to drink. Remember to drink something, everyone.
Yeah, very important.
Mucho importante, espíritu gigante.
Someone stopped as soon as you came there.
He was also sitting right by him.
Yeah. She's ready.
Yeah, she just wanted to go to bed. Copying my sterilization.
Silence. Just complete silence.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's fucking hilarious. It's like, it's dark now, okay. I'm
Daytime? Nighttime!
Literally. Birds are weird like that.
It's cute. It's cute. That's what it is. Don't drink and swim. Honestly.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
It's a bad idea. Somebody's gonna drown.
Anyways.
just short PSA because of my cat.
Yeah.
My bungle cat.
Random bungle cat.
It's like
I'm not swimming and drinking beer.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, that was it. Yakko's friendship. Complete the Yakko branch of chapter 1. Alright. You only have one choice now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so, resume from conversation on the bridge.
Yes, please.
Do you want me to read this again? It's the stuff. I'm pretty sure it's the same stuff, so. Oh, there you go. Excuse me?
Hmm?
Who's this?
Ba, 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 ba.
Oh my god, it's the strange woman again.
Ba, ba, ba.
Where did she come from?
Where did she go?
Where'd she come from? Good
night,
Joe.
Joe.
It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? I was like, what?
Wait, did I give him the same voice as Richter now?
I don't know, don't worry about it. You can just make his
Curse
voice.
bearers? What's that then?
It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. No!
Calling me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again?
Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student. Ayame Tono. Just look around.
So
like
she's
this.
older than him? Or was he a university student?
He's also university, college, university, same.
Okay.
They both attend university and they both know each other, so that's interesting. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave, walking around alone like this. Wait, or maybe there's more to it. Who knows?
Help.
Oh, hello, Richter! Help, Richter!
Help!
He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? Probably.
Roll out!
She's just like walking around like, oh, silly me! Are you curse bearers? I don't know. Fucking eye of it. Swear to God.
And I'm just here remembering the 80s.
Sure.
Yeah, it must be the original, I suppose. The original cartoon for Transformers.
Yeah.
Transformers, more than meets the eye.
Yeah, literally.
Roll up. I should ask her what her deal is.
Then do that. Then do that, Richter!
I should ask her what her deal is. I should ask her what her deal is. I should ask her what her deal is.
Please shut up, Richter!
I should ask her what her deal is.
No, you should not! Stop! I'll ask her. You can also think if you haven't done that.
No, I haven't.
Oh my goodness. She certainly had no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. Resurrections.
She certainly had no resurrection telling us about the rite of reservation.
Yeah. Do we have any mockingbirds? There's that one.
Still
that's the same one.
We're
yeah.
still in the same position, so it's not
yeah,
going to
that's
be different.
true. I guess we talk to her then. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble.
Aha!
Aha! I wish I could zoom in right now.
Yeah.
Zoom in her face. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see.
More than meets the eye.
Literally. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill all the curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. Sure thing, Ayame.
No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers?
No, well, not quite. That's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Not anymore, he is.
Not anymore, he isn't.
I guess he doesn't know, but not anymore, because he is a dinkus.
Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend?
Oh, heavens, no. Just a friend.
Not from his perspective.
It's funny how...
Because he's a man.
Yeah, like, you clearly didn't know their, like, relationship before now, but clearly he's a fucking fuckboy. He's clearly in this for her. Come on. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki, where I suppose you could call partners in crime.
Funny way of
putting it, yeah. You're not even a curse bearer, and you're running around helping this dude. Yeah, he's doing this for you.
So, where is this Yutaro now?
Well, how about that? He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. Well, at least you know. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Former? How so?
Police got to him. I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Absolute fucking dinkus. Useless. Absolutely useless.
Where'd he drop it?
Yeah. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. Yeah, I fucking knew it. He is an absolute dingus. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right, do it yourself, I guess. And get other people to do it for you until you succeed. Because she's not actually a curse bearer.
No nose.
No nose.
No
Noseless. Nose goes! Sorry, I had to do that.
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Nobody knows where nose goes.
Nose goes! That's all he says. Nose goes. I love that character. Jeepus. I don't know if you can continue with the top one.
He lost it? How do you do that?
I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things.
I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Did that come out right?
Sure, don't worry about it. He is also a little bit tense, so it's fine.
Sorry if it's a touchy subject.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. I wonder why.
Does that
Not
mean
only is he an absolute snoot, he also has probably a thing for you, because look at you, you're pretty as fuck. And you're a university student, so automatically that gives you points. Amongst the guys.
Do you think that means that she uses Head and Shoulders?
Oh heavens no, she would use a much better product
probably.
that has some kind of scent in it and stuff.
Oh,
look at her hair, it's so pretty.
Especially back then, like
even now, Japan is so big on like scented shampoos. You have no fucking.
Oh, it's not so much that. It was just more like I'm pretty sure. I don't know how old Head and Shoulders is.
That doesn't matter.
It's quite old,
point.
But back in the day, it was seen as kind of like shite product.
Yeah.
Today, they're trying to get a better reputation.
Yeah.
You got dandruff? No.
I didn't know you had dandruff. I don't. Yeah, literally.
They use it, like, because I think Head and Shoulders originally was probably more of a, like, okay, you have dandruff, so you need to get rid of it. Use some Head and Shoulders.
Yeah.
Today, they're trying to set it more as a, oh, you don't want to get dandruff? Use Head and Shoulders.
Yeah.
So, preventative rather than
Curative.
Curative, I guess is the right word.
Alright, that's it.
So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer?
Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. Surprised face. So rude of
Pikachu
me.
surprise face.
Yeah.
Why you gotta be so rude?
Yeah, literally. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Mm-hmm.
No,
I mean,
we're
you're
just-
not wrong in your assumption. It's just that the curse bearer's not him, it's her. But, you know.
No, we're just having an affair.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry if we came. If
I'm having a stroke! Call the ambulance!
Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers?
I love how Harue is just silent. She's like, yeah, sure. You talk for me.
Well, he's the investigator,
Yeah.
so it makes sense.
Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones.
You thought we'd have given them to
I
you?
fucking love this face.
Just like that?
Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. This girl.
She's very optimistic.
This girl just thinks she can get whatever she wants. That's literally it.
Because that's how...
If she just uses her charm, I guess, just gets whatever she asks for.
twirls her hair a little.
Yeah,
Looks cute.
yeah.
Bites her lip, I don't know.
Shows her neck. Or her inside of her arm and...
Oh no.
Yeah.
Don't pull up the sleeves.
Yeah.
So scandalous.
Yeah.
Don't show them your wrists.
Yeah, basically. Especially the backside.
Yeah.
But showing your neck, that's a big thing in Japan.
Hmm. I mean, yeah, also if you're into vampires, neck is also a big thing.
It's not exactly what I was thinking of, but sure.
No, but
I get your point, yes.
It certainly overlaps in that sense.
Yeah, I definitely have played an Ultima game where it's not exactly vampires, but they still be sucking blood, so whatever, same
How's it not
shit.
vampires?
Japanese folklore.
Ah,
They're more like onis,
okay.
and they are artificially created onis to boot, so it's they can't hold their thirst very well. It's not good.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Artificial what?
Artificial onis. Created
Okay.
from that time, Edo period science. As opposed to actual real onis, which are, you know, don't have the problem with bloodthirst, so that's great. They don't need blood, unlike artificial ones.
What?
Anyways, my point still stands. Yes, necks are a thing also for the blood stuff. Yep. Doesn't even need to be vampires.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Ultimate games, am I right?
Artificial onis?
Yeah.
Made with the science of the Edo period?
Because it takes place in the Edo period, yes.
Yeah, I get that, but...
I think it is based on actual Oni blood, if I remember correctly, but it's not.
Do you
Pure enough.
mean alchemy rather than science?
I think it's actually based on Western science rather than Eastern science. There's a lot of like distinguish between Eastern medicine and Western medicine back then.
Yes.
But it's still science in that time.
It's not that we in the West didn't have alchemy.
No, I'm just saying, like, it doesn't... It just says, like, Western medicine. So it doesn't really distinguish between, like, science and alchemy, because they're one and the same thing back then.
How are they made?
I can't remember exactly, but I think it's based on actual Oni blood that has been distilled in some way. I'm not exactly sure. I can't remember. It's been a while.
Well, I wanted more information than that, because now you're just like saying like a singular ingredient.
Well, if you want to know.
Because depending on how they're made, and I'm not just talking about what they're made of, I'm talking about how, it could indicate whether it would be like alchemy rather than science. But again, obviously there's an overlap between science, medicine, and alchemy. Because before medicine was medicine, it was alchemy. Essentially. Officially. Maybe not officially, but essentially. Because it was kind of like the whole deal with doing medicine and whatnot, which what they did back then is we today would probably more consider alternative medicine, but
yes, but it was still science back
then. It was science. It was the idea of using all these plants and stuff and whatnot that you could find around the place to create things that could do things, essentially, possibly help people with their diseases and injuries and stuff like that. And to some extent, it was seen as kind of part of magic, which is why it goes under alchemy rather than just science. And because alchemists usually, in a lot of stories, would also coincide with wizards.
Yeah, it's this Ochimitsu is also known as the water of life or elixir of eternal youth. The problem is just you get extreme bloodthirst from it.
Okay.
As well as regenerative abilities and stuff, you know?
Yes, so the water gives that ability, or gives that thirst. So, but the onis, where do they come from? These artificial onis.
Unknown. It's unknown where the actual pure-blooded onis come from.
No, I'm talking about these artificial ones.
Oh, they're known as furies in the localization. The elixir was brought from the west. That's all we know.
But these artificial onis, were they human before?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's what I didn't understand. You said artificial, so I was like, golems? Like, did somebody build them?
They're artificial.
Did somebody
because they basically
use alchemy to make like onis or something?
No, they're
like
not
that?
homunculi.
Okay.
No, it's more that they were human, but at least in these stories, usually they drink them because otherwise they're gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
They gain like incredible regenerative abilities and strength, just like actual onis do. The problem is just that they get extreme bloodthirst and they will eventually die from it, and they're regarded as not real onis by the actual onis.
Okay, it's sort of the same idea with, not exactly, but there are some overlaps with how in Warcraft you have the orcs who is then who gets the possibility of drinking demon blood from fell demons to then gain great power. And I suppose you could say bloodthirst, but bloodthirst in the sense of like you want to kill things rather than you don't.
Well, the first version of this, people did also lose their minds.
Yeah. So these orcs then ends up becoming corrupted with fel because they're drinking the demon blood. The fel demon blood. Which also ends up turning them green rather than them being like more red brownish.
These also like instead of getting yellow eyes when they activate their like oni stuff, they get red eyes instead. So there's like a physical distinction.
Yeah.
As well as they don't have horns either, like onis do. But it says here it was initially created with ingredients from the west, including the blood of western demons. presumably hinted to be actual vampires, but we don't know. It doesn't say.
Okay, yeah.
And diluted with water from the Yukimuta village, which is the home village of the main character, which had some clear, holy healing properties that could...
Some special properties, yeah.
That's all we know that it was made of.
Okay.
The ingredients from the Western medicine, and then actual blood from Western demons.
This is when you said artificial onis. I was like, the fuck do you mean by artificial onis? Like, because what my mind went to is like, okay, so somebody has created these onis, these beings, out of nothing. Well, not necessarily nothing, but they have
I get your point. And no, that's not what I meant. It's more like, when you
turn someone who is human into an oni.
Just like a lot of lore with vampires work, for example.
Vampires, zombies, all kinds of creatures. Actually, most of them, honestly, if you get infected with their saliva, blood, whatever, you will become said thing.
Which is also a big difference from the Japanese onis in that game, is that's like a clan. Your families are onis. You give birth to onis. It's not like an infection. It's only when you drink this that you become an artificial oni.
Yeah.
And you will eventually die from blood thirst because it just becomes worse and worse. Like the first version, you would lose your mind. You can't take being out in the sun. You bloodthirst, everything. But the more they perfected it, you would stop losing your mind, and you would eventually actually be able to be out in daylight without dying. Thank God. Still, bloodthirst.
Did they combust?
No, I think they were literally burning like vampires.
Well, depending on...
the whole turn to ash, I guess, stone, ash kind of feeling.
Yeah,
I can't quite remember, but they also just, even when they perfected it to that point where that was not a problem, they would still be weak out in the sun. They're still more powerful than nighttime.
Which is also the case with some vampires. Some stories with vampires, it's like you get they get hit by sun rays. Sometimes it has to be direct sun rays. Sometimes it can also be through windows. So it's a question of is it the UV that is the question, or is it just the idea of the sun? That kind of thing. And they would turn to ash in some cases. Also instantaneous combustion, turn to ash from that. A lot of the times it just poof, ash. Not necessarily with fire, because it was hard to make such effects back in the day for older black and white movies and such. But yeah, nowadays there's more yes, they can be out in the sun. No, they don't necessarily sparkle, but but they are generally weaker in the day, but it's not like they can't be out during the days, which makes it a little more believable that they could infiltrate society in that way. If they can be like normal humans. Obviously, they have bloodthirst. They need to drink. Some do it by bleeding dry animals or drinking from animals, which can be okay. Sometimes it is indicated that drinking the blood of animals doesn't satiate the thirst as much as drinking blood from humans. Something about human blood being special. In that sense. But otherwise, it's yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. Also, it's also important to note that all the essentially the main guys, with all the routes, that all of them except for one person ends up drinking this water because otherwise they would die. They're all actual people in history from Shinsengumi, so Yes, they're very much human before that. You know that.
Okay, that was not indicated.
No, I didn't say that. But they're all people from Shinsengumi, and you all know those.
Okay.
There's only one person who actually never drinks it, and it's actually one of my favorite routes because the main character now has to deal with the fact that they know that they are an Oni, but the one they're interested in is actually just human. Instead of the whole balance of, I understand you, we understand each other because you're, artificially an Oni. And the main character is just a full-blooded Oni. So...
Artificial. That sounds weird when it's a case of drinking a potion.
Yeah, but it's because the Onis regard them as not.
I understand
as fake. Onis,
but
right?
I think there are probably better indicators for that rather than artificial.
Yeah, but it's just the way I wanted to convey the connotation that
they're different.
Yeah, that the Onis have when they look at these Furies here.
They look down upon them.
Yeah. Very much so.
Yeah, I think it's just...
He's a scholar. The kid's a scholar.
The black kid scholar. But it's, yeah. There are descriptors that could be used, but yes. Because saying artificial opens a whole other can of worms.
Yeah. It's just, for me, it was the best way to describe everything in one package, because... you basically get the same, abilities as an Oni without being born into it, So. And then there's, of course, some side effects.
But you didn't explain that somebody was made into an Oni. You just said artificial Onis. I was like...
No. They were actually humans. Who have to drink this.
They're artificial Onis.
The fun thing is, you get, super regenerative abilities. It does not cure diseases. It's a very important plot point one in the routes. Because Okuta Soji has tuberculosis, right? Because that's a very common thing, and you die of it back then. And then he gets tricked into drinking it because maybe he'll be able to survive this disease, because he wants to still be able to fight and stuff. Drinks it. Turns out he's still dying from tuberculosis.
Okay.
Shit! He's still coughing the entire time.
Oh, I was wondering if it was something akin to, the regenerative powers of Deadpool and Wolverine, whereas
he's still gonna die of tuberculosis at some point.
Deadpool has cancer.
Yeah.
That cancer is not going away, even with the regenerative power. The regenerative power just means that he's not dying of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very apparent in Deadpool too.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's he's still dying. So either he's gonna die of tuberculosis, which is maybe a little bit delayed because of his regenerative abilities. He's still dying.
Okay, so it can regenerate to a point, but it's not.
He definitely regained his strength, but he would probably still be weaker than if he drank it and was not sick with tuberculosis. I would think he's definitely regained some strength, but that's just what you do when you drink this.
That's TB, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The thing everyone died of back then. But yeah, he might also just die of bloodlust before that, go mad before that. Who the fuck?
Dysentery.
He fucking hates that he has tuberculosis because he feels so weak.
Fair.
And he likes fighting alongside his bros. And he's not even allowed to do that anymore. Yeah, that's just one of the routes.
Edo period and your honor.
Yeah.
All about
especially
honor.
With the Shinsengumi, because they're basically, they're Ronins, but they are samurais. They just don't have a master, which is why they're Ronins. So, they still follow the code.
It's just so funny how in Final Fantasy they're they distinguish between Ronins and samurais as they're just two different jobs.
Yeah.
But you have to be a Ronin to become a samurai. And it's
that's not how it works. Usually you're a samurai before you're a Ronin, because if you're a Ronin, you are a masterless samurai, and that is frowned upon. You getting a master after that, that you will serve until your death, very unlikely. It's most likely that you'll be paid to protect someone.
Yeah.
Instead, which is still Ronins, not samurais, because you're not loyal in the same way.
You become a Ronin bodyguard.
Yeah.
Essentially.
And Shinsengumi is just, a bunch of Ronins coming together to essentially protect Kyoto under the orders of the shogunate, which is called the Bakufu. But most of the civilians didn't like them because they're, rodents.
Which means no emperor. Or...
No, there is technically an emperor, but he's not really the emperor at that point, no. Because the shogunate hasn't fallen yet.
No, okay.
It does... We basically see the end of the Edo period in that game. Because the Shinsengumi fights basically to the end until they've lost.
So there would be...
Even the shogunate flees like 3 times in the fucking story. And eventually just loses everything.
Yeah. So the emperor is there, he just isn't emperor yet.
Yes.
Maybe we should continue.
Yes. I can say a lot about that game because I got a lot of world building and important actual historical stuff that actually happens, because it's actually pretty accurate of when things happen.
Hey, if you want to know about the Edo period and a lot about the shogunate and want historical information about it, play Shogun. Total War Shogun 1 and 2. They have a lot of at least information about the battles that happened during that time.
You can also play...
Shame for the display!
Yeah. You can also play Fate Samurai if you want some more fantasy aspect, but it's still a pretty good insight into the time. And again, the ultimate game I've been playing, Hakuoki, is pretty good at explaining a lot of things. Obviously, your choices change what outcome that specific person gets into. Because if you got a good end, they have to not die.
If you want to watch...
Because otherwise, most of them die!
Yeah. If you want to watch a movie, on the other hand, apparently The Last Samurai...
That is pretty good.
Is a good indicator of the end times of the shogunate.
Without too much, big politics, but yes.
Yeah, it's way more of, a personal story.
Yeah.
Of this person from the West who comes to Japan, who has to teach them about all kinds of stuff. I forget exactly what his role is, but he ends up falling in love with the way of the samurai.
Yeah.
And joins them to fight against
the Westerns,
the Westerns and their Japanese forces, who are trying to topple the shogunate.
Yeah.
But yeah, none of them survive. Really.
No.
Funny enough.
I mean, that last battle on that island, no one survives that, so whatever.
No.
The one where Hichikata dies as the captain of the 1st Division of the Shinsengumi.
Yeah.
I think there are a few more captains there in actual history.
Yeah.
But yeah, they all die, and it's kind of the final battle of that entire thing.
It is.
Because the Shinsengumi was loyal to the end. Because they got a place to exist. They got a purpose in life.
Yeah.
And they were there to the end. Even when everyone else fucking hated the shogunate.
It is... The whole mentality they got there is something that goes again throughout Japanese history. Honor.
But it's so funny because everyone else started hating on the shogun after he started fleeing.
Yeah. Fleeing is not good.
No.
Fleeing is
not
shameful.
good because you're a leader. You're not supposed to flee. But he did into safety a few times before he eventually dies as well. But, people did not like him, which is probably also a reason why everything fell to shambles under his reign.
Yeah. But they were literally outgunned, you could say. Because the weapon technology that they had gotten from the
plot
West.
Point in Hakuoki as well.
Yeah, from the West.
The black
was
ships.
Just so much better. Sure, the samurais had guns, but these were muskets essentially.
Yeah. And samurais weren't
once,
really
and then you had to reload.
Fond of them either.
Not too fond, but they definitely didn't despise them.
No.
Like some people say that they did. They didn't despise them. They were just like, oh, sweet, a gun kind of thing. Like a new weapon type.
But there was a lot of traditionalists as well that didn't
Obviously.
And most of those were loyal to the shogunate. So.
Yeah. But
that's why they lost.
It will always be like that. But they did use guns.
Yeah.
But it was muskets. They were outdated. And the opposition... had essentially
Sakamoto Ryoma. He was the biggest gun fanatic in all of Japan back then. Oh my god, that guy.
Yeah, they had like essentially turreted like machine guns.
Yeah.
So they didn't stand a chance. The rate of fire that the opposition was able to do is insane compared to having to shoot once, put down your gun to the ground, put in some gunpowder, put in the bullet or the ball, I suppose, essentially, because this is the ball.
Like even
and
his
then
fucking
press it
character
in.
portrait, it's just him holding a fucking revolver.
Yeah. So
it's so fucking funny.
So obviously they didn't stand a chance.
Nope. Mm-mm.
And a lot of them also still, wanted to use their swords because that's part of what it means to be a samurai.
Yeah. But yeah, the problem was that the people who welcomed the black ships and the guns were the opposition to the Bakufu, essentially, more than anything.
But
also because the Bakufu wanted to keep Japan isolated and closed, and the opposition wanted to open up Japan.
Yeah.
That's also another conflict there.
Yeah. The main character in the movie, who's played by Tom Cruise.
Yes.
That was his name. I was about to say Tom Hanks. I was like, no,
not quite.
That's a different Tom.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise, who is supposed to come in there and introduce them to the West and help them open up and whatnot.
He comes in there and he's like, you know what? This is better what they have.
he falls in love with the way of the samurai and decides to join them instead. Wants to help them. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's kind of what happens. But good movie.
Yeah.
So watch it if you want some information about the fall of the shogunate. Specifically the last battle.
Yeah, there's a lot of
lead up to the last battle
good media to gain a lot of insight, especially on the fall.
Yeah. Just like with World War II, the fall is like a lot of these like bigger events where there are wars and stuff like that. The fall of whatever thing was there before is usually always what is being focused on the most, rather than necessarily the rising or the continuation of.
Yeah. And like with Hakuoki,
because
it's very apparent that this like fall of the shogunate takes years. Like you're there for like 5 years ish, and that's when like things like the opposition starts coming out and waging wars and shit goes to hell, and it takes a while.
Yeah.
To even get anywhere where it's like, oh fuck, it's the final battle soon, right? It's you have to keep track of the years.
Yeah. It
tells you the month and year because you need to keep track of when this is.
It's not something that happened overnight, that's for sure.
No. Even the battles take days when you're there. Even if they're lightly skipped over because nothing's happening, because that's how battles work for a while,
It's suddenly the time frame for the fall of the shogunate was essentially longer than World War II.
Yes. Much longer.
Yeah.
Much longer. Same as for the Shinsengumi, because they were formed right as everything went to shit.
Yeah. But that's not to say that Nazi Germany didn't exist before World War II.
No.
They did.
They did.
They built up their
influence?
Government, I suppose you could say. From the 30s.
Yeah, it's through the 30s that Hitler came to
power. Throughout the 30s, so.
Yeah.
Because they had just lost a world war before that, in the 10s. And Germany was in shit shite.
They was in shit shite, which is why they wanted a strong leader.
Economically.
And that's when Hitler came up with his military background. Was like, I'm the leader you want. And everyone's like, yeah.
I can lead us to greatness.
Yeah. And he's like, greatness, war! Back to the Holy Roman Empire age is what he wanted, actually.
He could easily come up with the thing of make Germany great again.
Yeah, because that's what he wanted. He wanted them to go back to the height that was the Holy Roman Empire, which has nothing to do with the other Roman Empire.
There are
there's nothing to do with that.
So many parallels you can draw between the rise of Hitler and Donald Trump currently.
Yeah.
And the MAGA stuff.
Yep.
The
It's
the biggest difference is like people are. Oh, I forget what that. There was a special police force in Germany during the Nazi regime. There was like not the SS.
No.
But they were the ones who were kind of like ICE.
Yes.
Who take care of getting rid of the people they don't want.
Yes.
The biggest difference is that they were feared.
Yes.
ICE is not feared.
No.
People hate them and they try to fight against them.
Yeah.
As much as they can. And they will fight them to the end. So that's a big difference. People aren't just scared of them.
Yes, history lessons. If anyone didn't know all these things. Trust me, I can talk a lot more about the Edo period.
Well, the shit. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? I mean, true. Fair point.
He's doing it for your sake.
He's doing it because he wants to tap you, but you're never gonna let him because I don't think you care. She just wants...
She could easily be ace, honestly.
I know, no,
No?
she's not. She's just not interested in him specifically. Okay. She has someone else she's highly obsessed with, but we'll get to that point.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. She is a strange fella, if you haven't already noticed. Good lord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's continue.
Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. I'm not here whatsoever.
What?
Duplicate hearts.
Yes.
You're now a red elf. Yes. Completely red.
I'm a red elf.
Yeah. Oh well.
I'm a MAGA elf.
Yeah.
No, not MAGA. Oh shit, what are they called? It is very similar to MAGA. It's a Magar, I think. Something like that. Yeah, the original orcs.
Yeah.
That aren't corrupted by...
That aren't green?
Aren't corrupted by fell magic.
Yeah, that aren't green.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Magar orcs.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so similar to MAGA.
It's like, oh no.
Yeah. Anyways.
Unfortunate.
Hi.
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 Anyone else staring at us? Usually it's just her staring at places.
Yeah. You're the weird one here, so...
Yeah.
Let's keep talking to you. So, what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection?
Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... How do I put it? Self-centered? Girl, you want to speak?
I'm just here like, what, are you trying to save the world? Is that it?
No! Girl, your self-centered wish too, even if you don't want to admit it. Oh my god! Delusional. I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
What is it? Who is someone who really matters, and from what perspective? Whose perspective are we talking about when you're saying someone that really matters?
Yeah, I know, right?
Do you mean that he's trying to use it on someone he thinks
He's trying to use her for selfish reasons. Like, for his own, like, feelings. And she argues that she's doing it for the better of the world somehow. I don't agree with that, but that's what she's trying to do.
It's the same thing. You're both doing it for feelings.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you boil it down to the essentials.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yuto that I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it.
Oh, he's gonna kill you.
Yeah.
He's gonna stab the shit out of you.
He'd feel so betrayed.
He is... You know, you hear
He's the vengeful type.
you hear about these, like, good guys.
Yeah. Nice guys.
Nice guys. He's one of those.
Yeah, he totally is. At least when it comes to her. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It's like...
Fuck boy!
He is nice to you as long as he gets what he wants. As long as you start going against what he wants, he could probably kill you.
Yeah.
Be careful out there.
Yeah.
Men are dangerous.
Yeah.
Very dangerous.
And anyone's dangerous.
What?
Women like that too.
Oh, yeah.
So,
but
anyone's dangerous, but yes.
men especially so.
I mean, yeah, they are physically
There's
stronger.
the whole toxic masculinity where it's just like a lot of men think that they are owed sex and stuff like that for being nice to someone.
Not how the world works, I'm sorry.
Or for the fact, or even just in the sense of like, you have agreed to have sexual intercourse with this person, but before it happens, you decide that you don't want to do it anyways.
The guy's like, the fuck?
The guy will flip his shit.
Yeah.
You're just like, you are within your right to say no.
At any time.
At any time.
At any time. You're always welcome to back out. Yeah.
Even during it, you're like, you can say, I don't want to do this anymore. We should stop. But men are fucking entitled little shits who thinks they're owed everything.
Mm-hmm.
And
they're not.
that's how a lot of women get murdered.
Yeah.
From men thinking they are owed stuff that they aren't.
Anyways, back to the game.
Sorry. Of course. Keeping secrets is my business.
Literally. My, aren't you dashing?
Oh no. She's like, oh god.
Haru is like, look, she's like, what the fuck is going on right now? He's mine!
Inside her mind, she's just like,
ew. It's like, ew.
She's so dumb with this shit. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this, right? What were you hoping to use it on?
Do you promise you won't laugh? No. I'm sorry, girl.
Cross my heart.
Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed.
All according to Chiyoko.
Literally. She would be like, she is like very manipulative at times. She'd be like, just according to fucking Chiyoko. I was planning to steal this stone from him, you know, because I am not a curse bearer myself and use it for my own gains. Just according to Chiyoko. Sadly, he ruined that. Oh well.
What are you, Lelouch?
No. No, even Lelouch is purely just doing this to save his sister at this point.
With what little information I have from that series, because I have watched, like, what, 5 episodes?
Yeah, I think it's just about 5 episodes, where one of them is him running after a cat that has his fucking helmet. He doesn't want to get, you know, his entire ultra self with the rebellion fucking out on for everyone to know. Yeah. He's just supposed to be this mastermind, could beat anyone at chess. gets beaten by a fucking cat that casually just steals his helmet, runs around the school grounds. Entire episode is fucking hilarious.
It is of its time. Let's just say that.
But it's great.
There are. I understand that it's a classic. It's very highly regarded.
It is.
But of course, like any other anime from that time, it is of its time.
It's like, he's this master strategist. There's always one thing that fucks it up in a funny way. There are other ways that fucks him up that he thinks he has the upper hand on and is actually really serious and sad. But that one cat, though, gets him every time. I am an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty.
This sounds like the start of a Panic at the Disco song.
Yeah.
What's it called? It's something with Mona Lisa. There's a song about. They use the name Mona Lisa, but it's not really about Mona Lisa. The character just is called Mona Lisa. I don't think it's necessarily related to the Mona Lisa, but it's a mystery thingy. She does weird stuff and whatever.
Whatever, doesn't matter.
Panic at the Disco. Go listen to it. It's a good song.
Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ukiyo-e? Huh? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? You think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. I mean...
You can't use that word.
I mean, he can.
Anymore. I know, but...
He can. The problem is just...
cultured person.
Uncultured swine. No, it's just, it's an old art form regardless. It's completely obsolete in Japan for most parts, especially in the 80s. It has been on the rise lately, but...
Do you know what I'm referencing when I'm talking about this?
No.
Him saying that she's cultured?
No, I don't know. Oh boy.
Prawn.
That doesn't help much.
Take the R, switches with the O. Prawn.
That doesn't help.
Porn.
I'm sorry. Oh! I heard Tron, and I'm like, that doesn't help at all.
No, prawn.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when it
I know what you mean now.
Yeah.
I know what you mean now.
Yeah.
That's my head was like so ace. I forgot that existed.
Specifically, Japanese prawn, Japanese animated prawn, or drawn.
But it's like he means it in a good way, and I'm just over here sitting. Girl, it's not an interest. You're obsessed with it. It is weird. Of course, everyone says it's a strange interest to have. You are obsessed with ukiyo-e paintings. Oh my god.
Wait, so she wants to bring back the original artist?
I guess you'll have to see.
Oh my goodness. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know.
That's not okay. Poor person! Be brought into the 80s all of a sudden, it's like 1980s. It's like, what the fuck is this? Ah! Demons! Ah!
Literally. Small. What are these screens with people inside them? Have you trapped the people inside boxes? That's what I would think would happen. Some from the Edo period is brought into our time. Anyways, continue.
Okay, yeah.
People often think of ukiyo as some inaccessible, high-class art form, and it's not anymore, though, but it probably was back then. But that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? I mean, it is. You're taking it to a whole other level, girl.
Hey, so the thing being that because of I guess art critics, honestly, they have decided that this is high class art.
Yeah.
and it is only for high-class people.
Basically, and it's not. It was always meant for the common people.
Yeah. But
it was on everything back then.
The critics disliked it so much that they wanted to take it for themselves.
Yeah.
And not let gatekeep people.
Gatekeep! Gaslight, girl boss, whatever.
Gaslight, girl boss, gatekeep, or something.
Yeah, something to that.
I don't remember exactly what.
Doesn't matter.
Huh. Yeah, I guess.
And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of it? Have you heard of him?
Have you heard the good news about our Lord and Savior Hokusai?
Hokusai?
Oh, Hokusai?
Every Japanese person ever. Yeah. It's literally part of a high school curriculum. Thank you.
Sure I have.
Classical Japanese. Thank you.
Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here? Back in the Edo period?
That too. That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. Excuse me, what?
Does he look
I don't think he looks very knowledgeable. Which is why it's funny that despite how he looks, he's very knowledgeable. Thanks.
Look at him again. How does he look?
Yeah. He looks like he walked straight out of a fucking modern western, my dude. He looks like he's from Southern America. Or at least he's trying to mimic Southern America style. Like, fashion. It's hilarious.
He...
oh my goodness.
It's trying to be fashionable.
Yeah.
In some weird way.
In some weird way that's not very Japanese. Yeah, there it is, the famous Kanagawa.
The wave.
Yeah, that one.
Not that wave, but this wave.
Yeah.
Not the wave, but this wave.
Yeah.
That wave. Not the other wave.
Yeah, we've heard that like 10 times, thank you. His 36 views...
Do you know what I mean by that?
No. Mount Fuji is so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know.
What's the German title? Do you know what wave is in German?
Die Wellen.
Yeah, Die Welle. Exactly.
I watched a movie called Die Wellen.
Die Welle. Not Wellen.
I'm pretty sure it's Wellen.
No, Die Welle.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was Wellen, but whatever.
That's exactly the wave I mean. From that movie.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So, you know, the wave, but not that wave.
No.
It's this wave.
Yeah.
Not the other wave. Not Die Welle. Don't worry about that.
We got it, okay? Most people probably don't even know that movie because it's a German movie, but whatever.
It's based on historical fact, is it not? Or is it?
Yes,
only a movie?
It is based on an actual thing that happened in Germany.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's a whole.
I believe there is also an English adaptation of it.
There is
but
the wave.
It's not as good as the German one.
No, the Die Welle is the one to watch if you want to know about it. But essentially, the idea is that the teacher comes up with the students having to essentially try to experience what it was, how such a thing as the rise of the Nazis could actually happen. That's sort of the idea.
And it went way over his head. He was like, this is just an experiment. The students went, nah, fam, it's real now. And he's like, oh God, please stop. We ain't stopping.
If you thought Lord of the Flies were bad,
yeah,
it's got the same idea. Kind of the same idea. It's the whole thing with, like, you know, you leave the students to do their thing, and holy fuck.
Also, all these fucking boats. Poor boats, man. Poor the people in these boats.
Yeah.
With this storm here in Kanagawa River.
That's kind of the idea.
Yeah. And then you got Fuji in the background, because he always... Most of his famous works always have Mount Fuji in it somewhere.
Because Mount Fuji.
Yeah, I know. But he has other works, too.
Yeah. But Mount Fuji, though.
Yeah.
36 views of Mount Fuji.
That's so iconic. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, oh boy. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work.
I've gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself.
Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn.
Oh my goodness.
I told you she was obsessed with this.
Oh, don't worry about it.
You better fucking know about it next time we talk.
It's just
kind of like,
anyone
can learn.
Anyone can learn.
Better fucking learn it next time.
As if there's a right way to be, like the right knowledge and
stuff.
Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
Like you have to know about this.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind. Yeah, he's fucking old. He left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? I mean, yeah. It's amazing how fast he was at this shit.
Damn.
Yeah. He also never stopped drawing. Like, he did up until he died.
Yeah. Like fucking manga artists, mangakas these days.
Well, they have to survive.
Oh, yeah, but some of them are also just like, I'm gonna continue to work at this until I die, and I don't want anyone helping me.
No, and if I die before I finish the story, it's fucking bad.
Too fucking bad.
Well, at least there was enough assistance on Berserk to actually get that continued at some point once they're ready for it, but yeah.
Yeah, these days, at least the mentality has become a little better, you know, them actually having assistants and
except for Togashi.
Don't worry about it.
Little ass.
People who can actually continue their legacy.
Yeah.
But whatever.
The one to continue his legacy is his wife, apparently. Who's also a retired mangaka artist. At this point. Known for completely different shit than he's making, so it's very funny.
Though
It's the only one who he lets assist him.
Yeah.
Is his wife.
Though I'm a little unsure.
Naoki.
Daima was his Dragon Ball Daima.
That was his last project, yes. That is.
I'm unsure if they're gonna make more Dragon Ball after this.
Probably not.
I assume not.
I mean, there might be made more games, but because he's not associated with everything.
No. But it's.
But there's not gonna be any like new actual like stuff.
No.
I don't think so. Daima was his last project before he died, so.
Didn't finish before he died, but they were able to finish it.
Yeah.
So it was able to be released after he died.
Yeah.
So it's just, yeah. What about Dragon Quest then? Chrono Cross.
Well, Chrono Cross is done. Dragon Quest is not written by him. It's just him drawing it. It's not written by him.
No, but
neither was Chrono Cross.
It's still his art style.
Yeah, but someone else can mimic it.
I suppose.
And literally, like, with the definitive edition of Hakuoki, now that it's on PS Vita and also on Switch now, and PC as well, because it's been divided into 2 games as well. Mm-hmm. The original artist no longer works for Ultimate, but they have like dedicated like artists that are just so on point with mimicking an art style. You can't even tell the difference.
But is that more the case that it is the developer who owns it rather than the artist? The art style?
Most likely, yes. Because it's art style specifically made for the game.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case.
And they made more. They made 3 new characters. For this last version, as well as including the 3 character routes that were on the fan disc.
I'm not 100% sure that's the case with the Chrono series and Dragon Quest. That's kind of.
Japan laws are a little bit weird when it comes to that, because usually the artist never owns anything. So.
Okay.
You have to remember that.
Yeah. Because I've always wanted...
If they already have an IP that uses that art style, they are allowed to continue using that art style for new projects under that IP, I'm pretty sure. So.
Okay.
Even if they make more Dragon Quest, they can still use that art style as long as they have someone who can mimic it.
I wish he would have been able to be there to help make another Chrono game. Because we only got Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross.
Yeah.
I wish there was more Chrono.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah.
The parts that I have played. I've never played Chrono Cross. I played pretty big chunk of Chrono Trigger.
Only in
but we'll save the rest for maybe a stream at some point, because it's a good game.
Yeah. Only on the SNES. Both of them.
Yes.
They've obviously been ported, but that's how old they are.
Yeah.
And they never decided to continue them. I don't think they did badly.
I think Chrono Cross did worse than Chrono Trigger, but I still
probably.
But they're still regarded as a good game. People were excited when it got remastered. So
yeah, but the question is if it was more of a cult following that then turned it popular later on, rather than it being popular at the time.
I don't know.
Because Final Fantasy continued because it was popular at the time.
Yeah.
Popular enough, at least.
Yeah. Anyways, we probably should continue with the game instead of talking about this. We've been talking for like maybe an hour almost, I think, at this point. Not that it's a problem, but...
Podcast.
We probably should continue the game now. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. Yeah, he's literally his worst own critic.
Isn't that how it is with a lot of artists, honestly?
Especially Japanese artists. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ. Like, Miyazaki?
Yeah.
For one.
He's also not satisfied by anyone else either.
No. He's...
Nothing is perfect. Nothing is good enough for that dude, man.
It's essentially the like, everyone agrees and thinks that Miyazaki is the best anime artist. He has made the best anime movies and stuff like that, and he's just like, anime was a mistake.
Yeah, he doesn't even like most of the movies he made after they're finished. Nothing is good enough for that dude. He's a perfectionist, the worst kind of perfectionist.
Yeah. Somebody fucked up the script here, or whatever.
What?
The full stop and the quotation marks at the end are not yellow.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." You say that every 5 years.
0 out of 10, bad game.
Literally unplayable.
Yeah.
Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn.
It's admirable?
Admirable if you're humble about it. Most artists are not humble about it.
I don't know exactly what his stance was.
Like, they're self-decrepitating. You know what I mean, right?
I know what word you're looking for, and I am not sure.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure either.
Deprecated.
Yes, they put themselves down.
Yeah.
Instead of being, have normal humility.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like what I do.
Yeah, but this guy's way worse.
Oh yeah. But,
he made art for 80 years, and he still didn't think he was good enough to be a true artist. Guy's true artist, been it for years at that point, for decades even. But sure.
He is world famous.
Yeah.
He was
influential, very influential.
And just
like
highly
ukiyo-e was like an art form. This guy popularized it.
Yeah. If it wasn't for him, it
probably never would have been so much ukiyo-e art. Honestly,
we wouldn't see it everywhere like we do. So it's just. Bit of a pessimist, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm also very much a pessimist. I do not believe in myself very much because of my low self-esteem.
But you can feel proud of things sometimes.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
this
can.
guy would never be proud of anything he made.
I'm like my 12th in math A, like top marks in math A. Holy fuck, I'm proud of that.
Hokusai would be not good enough. Literally. So yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Richter's like, wait.
Hold on. Are you saying...
Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Sure, that's the reason.
What?
Yeah, he moved a little bot doing his... Because he went around and do stuff.
Oh, sorry. I was like, he wanted to move out of 100 houses. What is 100 houses? Is that a place I don't know about?
No, 100 different houses.
And then she was like, but he only made it to 93. I was like, yeah, he was in his 90s when he died. What?
Yeah,
I was so confused. I thought she was talking
literally
about...
moving physically.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
Out of 100 different houses.
Yeah.
See, I was a little confused there. I was like, what the fuck are you on about? Okay, now it makes more sense. No. No way this is going where I think it's going.
Imagine the masterpieces you could create with modern techniques. I feel a little dizzy just thinking about it.
Oh, God, no. Yeah. You've got to be kidding me.
Richter's us right now.
So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to...
That's right! I want to bring Hokusai back to life!
Well, that's certainly a novel idea, let's say.
It's like... Motherfucking serious? You want to revive an artist? What a fucking waste! I just want my son back! Harue does not like what she wants to do. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Fast updated! Well, Katsushika Hokusai. We gotta know about Hokusai. The Great Wave of Kanagawa, man. A master ukiyo artist, born 1760 and died in 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period.
Wait, so it was 89?
Yeah, they said around 90, so...
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought he was in his 90s. Actually.
No, they said around 90, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, he was active during the late Edo period. Not quite late enough to see the fall, but...
No.
It was slowly coming.
It was getting there.
Yeah. Considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life, and it's true, he is born in Honjo, which makes this even creepier.
Yeah.
In the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga, which is not a manga.
Mangas didn't exist.
No. It's manga as in the actual original meaning of manga.
Yeah. The way we use the term today did not exist back then.
Manga is in that sense was more like, it's still storytelling, but it was not, with like comic frames and stuff. It was just more like a scroll of a storytelling, basically. It's more like that.
It's honestly no, I don't. Because it is telling a story. It's not frames.
No.
It's not.
As you go along the scroll, like, it tells you something new that happens.
Yeah.
So it still tells a story like manga does, but
it's like looking. Okay, if you look at some churches have paintings up on the ceilings and whatnot. Those also generally tell a story when you look from one side to the other.
Yes.
Similar
to those, yes.
That, and also stained glass in a lot of these places also tells a story where it's you are looking through it and it just I guess it's kind of the same idea with hieroglyphs.
Yes, they also tell a story, but they usually do it in a slightly different way.
Yeah. Yes. It was more of a language rather than, but it was picture.
Yes.
Related.
Very picture related. Anyways.
Kind of like how, Chinese, Japanese, and whatnot is also based on pictures.
A lot of them are, at least. Not all of them, but a lot of them are, yes.
Like the meaning of it usually is depicted within the character.
Yes. There's always some rhyme or reason to it. In some form.
The one I always like to use as an example is, what was it, Noisy?
Yeah.
3 women under a roof.
No, just 3 women.
Oh, it was just 3 women.
3 women.
3 women.
Just
Noisy.
3 women characters.
Yeah.
Means noisy in Japan.
Yeah.
A forest is just 3 trees. Shape is a woman under a fucking roof because
that's what it was.
Sexist as fuck.
And fire. It's a fire.
Yeah.
It's a bonfire.
Yeah, it looks like a bonfire.
Yeah.
And if it's like a big fire that spreads, it's just fire and then some arrows to the side to indicate it's spreading. It's fucking hilarious.
Obviously, the characters have changed over time, so it might not be as obvious anymore as it used to be.
Yes.
And now we also have a lot of characters with what's it called? Not accents, but
radicals.
Radicals.
Yeah.
To change the meaning of,
or to change the pronunciation, or change the connotation slightly.
It's like you had one thing before, but then you put in a radical to change what it is.
Yeah. Yep. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period. The Meiji period is imperialism, in case you were wondering when it was. It's right after the Bakumatsu period, which is not very long. It was the settling into imperialism. That's the Bakumatsu period.
Bakumatsu is just the in-between.
Yeah, it's basically just no one can carry swords except for, law enforcement. So basically samurais were outlawed and stuff. Yeah. It was like, there was a lot of turmoil, but generally it went for the better for a good while. Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japanisme movement. I don't fucking know.
Japanism.
The Japanism movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe.
Japanism.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's weird.
I look at that now and my brain goes Japonisme as in Spanish, but I don't fucking know. I think it's just a fancy word for the Japanese movements, like when it comes to art.
Well, at least it's not Nipponese.
But that's a derogatory term. That's why they don't use it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like...
My learned Nipponese friend. It's like, first you compliment me by saying I'm learned, then you insult me in my lineage, and then you say friend? I'm confused.
I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend.
Literally. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of a whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names in his later years, he took on the title of Gakkyo Dojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Yeah. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. 90 years is still an estimation. We don't really know exactly when he was born, so...
Okay,
yeah.
I suppose. There aren't proper records, I suppose.
No, probably not.
I guess.
Oh, gosh, is that the time? I should be going. She just bombshells us with, I want to resurrect the most influential Japanese artist in history. Because that's what you do for the better of this world. Oh, golly, look at the time. I better go.
No. I want to resurrect the most famous Japanese artist throughout all of history so you can make more art.
Yeah. What? Just think about
for
what
my
he could
pleasure.
do. Yeah.
For my pleasure.
Yeah, she doesn't want to admit that, but this is purely like just as fucking like selfish as what Yutaro is doing.
She's trying to wedge in the fact that he was never satisfied with what he did. So maybe if she could resurrect him, he could end up becoming satisfied with what he did, or in some other way, or
that
whatever.
He could, influence the world, usher a new ukiyo-e period. Oh my goodness, for the benefit of Japan. And I'm like, that's not what you want. You just want more art. Yeah. You're obsessed with this dude, my girl. Complete Delulu, girl.
Okay, it is the 80s, but if this was now, I would be like, fucking go online, find someone who is good at imitating that art style and fucking pay them to...
The problem is, probably for her, that's not good enough. It has to be the real deal. She's a purist. I fucking betcha.
I can see that.
She's obsessed with Hokusai himself. Like, she likes ukiyo-e, but Hokusai is like the shit.
When in the 80s was this?
I can't remember.
Do we remember?
I can't remember. Early 80s, I'm pretty
sure. Early 80s?
I think.
Okay. Because if you...
Like early to mid 80s, I think.
Okay. Because probably near the end of 80s, you might be able to get like a t-shirt with wave on it or something like that.
We'll see.
Or something, other things that he's done, that's like, it's sort of, we like your outfit.
Yeah. It's a cute outfit.
Yeah. I don't know if she would wear something like that. If she's that kind of like fangirl.
I don't know, because on one side I could see it, but on another side I could also see her be like, it's not like the art is not worth putting it, or the t-shirt is not worthy for the art. It's probably what I want to say here. She could also be like that.
I don't want to put the art on something as lowly as a t-shirt.
Exactly. It's like, I don't know if she's that kind of person or if she would just be fangirling so hard with merch. I don't know. Because she is a whole other level of obsessed with this dude.
Because like later in the 80s, the whole merch craze really became a thing.
Yeah.
So that would probably be the time where she would thrive if she was into that kind of thing.
Yeah. I just love, she just dumps this entire thing on us, and Richter and Harue are like, what the fuck? And she's like, oh my goodness, it's so late. I better get going now.
Oh boy, look at the time. It's right time.
It's right time. Everyone will know that when we play Xenoblade Chronicles. You don't even have to get far into the first game to understand where that meme is coming from, actually. You dread it, but...
I can't really do much about it. I'm sorry.
It's probably going to be like a pre-recorded series, because there's a lot of like uninteresting side content that you start out with. So it's easy to cut everything out.
It's one of those games.
It's an RPG. It's a JRPG with MMO mechanics. So.
Yeah,
there are typical fetch quest shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is not necessary to be shown.
The further you get in the games, the better those quests are. Because the third game doesn't really have much of that at all. Most of them are actually pretty unique, so it's great that they are upping that.
Side quests can be super interesting, but I assume in the first one they're not that interesting.
You have to get through like a bunch of boring ones to get to the good ones. There are some really good like stories actually about a fucking. I remember there's this like Nopon like drug dealing secret shit going on. You're like, where did this come from? There's some really good stories, but you have to like raise your reputation to get the good ones. So you have to do all the boring ones to get better ones, basically. But yeah, they're also usually pretty quick, so it kills a bunch of monsters. So I need to get my hands on a curse bear before daybreak. Since you're not once, I'll see you later.
See you later, alligator.
Yeah. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Bye.
It's with Shogo, he would just like activate curse.
Yeah. he would literally just kill. Okay, I guess we get to know about Ayame Tono, university student Kuroseko. She says she doesn't have one, but who the fuck knows?
Who knows?
Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love for Katushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. I wouldn't call it love, I'd call it obsession, but whatever you say. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student.
Clever girl.
Yeah, I see as a clever girl. Who only has time for her own interests, literally. She only does anything in her own interest. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. This girl is like so like fucking cray-cray. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich.
That's a stereotype, is it not? The clumsy girl?
Yeah. It is a little bit of like an airhead Genki girl kind of thing. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. So yeah, they are technically dating, but oh heavens no, we're just friends going out because his family's rich and he'll give me everything I want in life until I grow bored of him and just throw him out to the curb.
Don't need him anymore.
Literally, this girl is like so like manipulative and calculative. It's like, oh my goodness.
Hang on.
And then she's got like the obsession of Katsushika Hokusai, and you're like, oh boy, this lady will do anything to get this guy back to life, won't she?
Yep.
It's actually unsettling.
I have the perfect image for this.
Oh, is it from Toy Story? I knew it. I don't want to play with you anymore. Poor Woody.
Oh, apparently I could. Oh, no.
Down there.
Oh my goodness. Can
Save image. Is that not what you want?
no, okay. Never mind. Can I...
I'm sure most people actually know what you're talking about.
We can get it in Spanish?
Yeah?
Oh, there you go. Save image. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Save.
PNG.
Go in here. Add.
Image.
Image. Play.
Browse. Wherever you put it.
There's pictures. It was in here.
There it is.
Open. There you go.
There you go. I don't want to play with you anymore.
That's her.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Literally. The user's like, I don't want to play with you anymore.
It's quite the thing.
Yeah. This girl is, oh my goodness. She's just like, yeah, as long as I get what I want, I don't really care what I do or how I do it.
Yeah.
As long as it benefits her. She is one hell of a character.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. There's also something for Yutaro here.
Yes, I'm trying to... Okay, there you go. I was trying to get control of it again.
The curse echo, the foot washing mansion, abandoned.
Abaddon.
Yeah. So, we've already had that. His curse stone was later recovered by Tetsuo. We have that. I think we've read this already. We not?
I don't remember it.
Okay, I'll just read it again then. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off of the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. You know what I'm fucking saying. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. At least he cares about one person, and I assume that's the person he wants to revive. His maid. The family maid.
Yeah.
So there is some good in him, but damn, he's a spoiled brat.
Well, there goes trouble. If we don't go after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. Oh, if we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. Two,
if we can. Yeah. Why do you say that?
Before she left, she wished us best of luck.
Yeah, she knows.
She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers.
Yeah.
There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while.
Alrighty then. Well, I know what the thumbnail for this stream's gonna be, don't I? Jesus Christ, this girl. She's something. You only have one thing to do. Oh goodness.
Yeah, I was just looking at...
The reason why there's no more for Yakko is because you reached the end of the chapter.
The end of the chapter.
They will unlock more once you're done with the other two characters for this chapter.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't take too long, honestly.
We gonna try and get through that?
Yeah, might as well. We're here.
Okay.
No more curses. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, he entrusts Richter to continue his investigation.
Investigatione!
Yes, investigation. Harue Shigima, 3 a.m. Shigima Mansion.
Shigima Mansion.
Back home. Back here again. Yep.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yeah. Back at it again.
Back at it again, Krispy Kreme.
Mm-hmm. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone.
Ah!
And we just turn around and there's someone else like, fuck! Not again!
Oh, you didn't get that.
No.
Home Alone.
Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of got that, but I wasn't sure what you meant by the scream.
Oh, that's the famous picture. Like, it's when he tries... It's from the second movie. Home Alone 2. Where he's in New York.
Yeah, I know the second movie. That's not what I need.
He does a whole thing of like, I'm a man, shave myself, put on aftershave, and it hurts. He does that
in the first movie too.
No, that's from the second movie.
He does that in the first movie.
Nope, it's only from the second movie.
No, that is a lie, because I literally watched this one last Christmas. He does it in the first.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart.
I thought you hated that song.
But the very next day, you gave it away.
He literally just, at his own parents' home. Stop, please. Literally, when he's home alone at his parents' place or his own place, he goes into his parents' like bathroom and then he starts doing it because he's like, oh man, now he does this, and he goes, ah! That's in the first movie. He might also do it in the second movie again. I don't know, but he definitely does in the first movie. I can tell you that.
Are you?
Because I've watched the first one more than I've watched the second one.
Why did Kevin scream when he put on the aftershave in Home Alone? Because it hurt?
Yeah.
Do you know what aftershave is?
A lot of people probably don't.
Well, okay.
I didn't say I didn't. I'm just saying a lot of people probably don't.
No.
You don't have to explain it.
It's not for you.
You don't.
For everyone else.
No, you still don't have to explain it. It's not important.
There's a lot of alcohol in it, and that's why it hurts. Because if you end up getting wounds from shaving, because, you know, this is his first time ever shaving, so he most likely got some wounds from some scrapes from doing that, and when then applying that to the wound, it hurts. That's why. The fuck is this? Home Alone : aftershave on IMDb.
You mean Home Alone cologne?
No. Colon. Colon.
Excuse me, colon, as in
Colon.
the intestine?
No. Am I saying it wrong?
That is cologne.
No. The two dots.
Can I see?
Those two dots.
Oh, that's also colon, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, usually you don't say that in the title, you know, because it
No,
could be a
but
word,
I
and I was
was-
very confused by it being
was
cologne or colon.
I was indicating that aftershave is an undertitle of
You
Home
don't
Alone.
have to say colon, you can just say Home Alone aftershave. That's all you have to do. Just make a pause.
Oh, okay. It's just a video.
Yes.
But yeah, it's from the first one.
It's from the first movie. I know that. I remember the scene.
I forget how nice their house looks.
They're
Sometimes.
fucking rich as fuck.
They're definitely they're in the richer parts of the suburb. That's for sure.
That's why they also get targeted by the thieves, because all the rich people live in that area
I suppose that's true.
with the nice house and shit. Yeah, they.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Because I was.
They're rich as fuck.
Yeah, because I was thinking about the fact that that bathroom looks fucking nice.
Yeah.
It looks fucking luxurious. So I thought it was from the
hotel?
second movie at the hotel of the luxury suite.
No.
Because that would make more sense to me.
Yeah, no, they're just rich as fuck.
Okay, so it is from the
They
first movie.
fly with like 7 kids or something. They're fucking rich as fuck. And also other family parts.
I mean, I don't think flying was that expensive back then.
No, but still.
So, but yes.
They are.
They got 7 kids. They live in a big ass luxurious house
That even has an attic.
Yeah. They have fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, I never thought about that. I saw them. I always saw them as just like a normal
Just an average family. No.
average
They're living
big
the
family.
American dream.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why the main character is a spoiled little ass to begin with. Also, he has siblings who kind of bully him, but
he gets a little. bullied.
he basically has everything he ever wanted, except for his siblings to stop bullying him. So materially, he doesn't need anything.
I mean, kind of the idea of the movie is also that he is often overlooked.
Yeah, he is. He is overlooked because there's just so many family members, and it like the family has to realize that they kind of neglect him and overlook him, and he has to realize that he has to appreciate his family more because they're all he has.
That's
until it's too late, you know. Like with the old man that everyone's scared of, who turns out just to be this caring old guy who regretted not contacting his children, I think.
Is that how it was?
Yeah.
Anyways,
and then Kevin encourages him to do it, and he does.
Yeah.
So when they actually meet and hug, so it's great for everyone.
Yeah.
Those are the things like the movie is really about.
Yeah, it's a lot about like family and remember to stay in touch.
Yeah.
Stuff like
Appreciate each other while you have each other.
Yeah. Which is fine and all. Just remember, family doesn't have to end in blood.
Now, if you're not, if your family is like,
if your blood related family is shit, they don't have to be a family.
No.
You are not required to have any relation to them.
Nope.
Whatsoever.
Not if all they do is drag you down.
Yeah.
Hurt you, cause you pain.
Find your own family.
If they have nothing to give but only take, it's not worth it.
Honestly, the best family you can get is found family.
For some people.
I would say even for most people, because like found family is someone who has chosen you. Rather than someone
you're saying found family can also be abusive. That's the problem.
Oh yeah.
This is why I'm saying for most people.
Yeah, I get that, but it's more the idea of like found family is a family you have chosen and they have also chosen you, rather than a blood related family which you are born into, forced into, essentially. Whereas then we get into the whole idea of like,
we don't have to get into that. We need to continue playing. We don't have to get. We figure it out is from the first movie. Done.
We're just stalling until Val comes back.
Yeah, we're not sure that's even gonna happen. You
know?
No, so we should just continue.
Well, Val will. If I know Val correctly, when Val wakes up and we're still alive, well, Val will come in here.
Yeah.
So, anyways, yes. Okay.
Oh, hey, look!
Oh!
It's a cock!
Well, kind of related to what I was thinking, but okay. I was like, somebody, like, what are they doing over there?
No, it's a sticker.
Yeah, it's a sticker. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that.
It's the Mockingbird, number 5.
It's not a cock.
No, I know. I
ostrich.
just said that to be funny.
Ah, it is.
It looks like a motorbike.
Yeah.
It's the seat thing. Yeah.
It's a seat. Yeah.
It's the seat thing.
It's the back of the seat. That's what it is.
Cool. So you have number 5. Is this one? The ostracizer.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay. Is there anything else to look at? No one who's peeking at us from anywhere, it seems?
Nope.
Great. Now you can look at the surroundings. You can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Yes?
It rustled my jimmies.
That was all she had to say to that!
Path, entrance, mansion. Surroundings, mansion. Surroundings.
Think.
Sky, no.
That's surroundings.
No.
Anyways.
Mansion.
The old Shigema mansion.
The old shenanigans.
We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. There.
What is the third region in Pokemon? It's Kanto, Johto.
Sinnoh?
Is it Sinnoh?
Think so.
Is it? Is Sinnoh an actual place in Japan? That is one way you can figure it out.
Yeah, Sinnoh is one. There's also Hoenn. Unova, or Unova, I don't fucking know. Kalos, Alola, Galar, and Paldea. Those are the ones.
Just Pokemon 3rd Gen region.
Probably Hoenn. Sinnoh is from Diamond and Pearl Platinum.
Oh! So that's the third one.
Yeah.
Because it's first it's red, green, and blue.
Yeah, Hoenn is from Ruby and Sapphire.
Ruby and Sapphire, okay. Oh, I see.
It's also third generation.
No.
Yes.
No.
Hoenn is a region in the Pokemon series and has its main region in the third generation of games in the remakes.
But it's from Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah.
Fourth. No way!
It is modeled after the real-world Japanese island of Kyushu.
Wait, hang on. Hang the fuck up. Sorry.
Sinnoh was the fourth region of the Pokemon series.
Yeah. Okay, games.
So that's fourth generation. And Hoenn is the third one, modeled after Kyushu.
Red and green. Red and green is Kanto.
Yeah. First generation is Kanto, then you go to Johto after that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gold and silver. Is. Oh. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl is fourth generation. I forgot about that. Because it's Ruby and Sapphire that is third generation.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeebus Christ. I'm trying to keep track of all this. Right. Yeah, that's how it was. Okay.
So Hoenn is the third one you're looking for.
Yeah.
Which is modeled after Japanese.
Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh.
Unova.
And
so on. But they're not really modeled after actual Japanese places.
No, black and white is France. If I remember correctly.
I don't really like. Sinnoh is supposed to be like snowy mountainous area. Mountainous area. I don't know what it's actually modeled after because it doesn't say.
It's some part of Japan. That much I know.
Anyways. We figured it out. Onwards.
It's just
every line we keep stopping. Stop it!
It's located north of Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn.
It makes sense.
Makes sense. It's also part of Legends Arceus.
Yes. Known as Hisui.
Former known as Hisui.
Hisui. That's a name. I don't really know if it's a place kind of name.
Yes. Hisui is the name of the what it was called during the
yeah, I know, during the prequel, I know.
Prequel. Huh?
They call it a prequel.
I suppose.
That's what it officially is.
I mean, it takes place in the past, so I guess more of a time travel story than a prequel. Because you're being sent back in time. Because Kanto, Johto are actual regions in Japan.
So is Hoenn. I just don't know. It's not called Hoenn, but it's modeled after an actual region.
Yeah, Hoenn is also. Sinnoh.
I don't think is.
The region is divided by roughly compared to how the continent of Kanto and Johto make up is essentially a continuous region. Contiguous. Sinnoh is the northern island.
Hokkaido.
Hokkaido. It's based on Hokkaido.
Okay. Yeah, looks about right. I mean, it would make sense with all the snow and mountains.
Exactly. So.
Anyways, back to the game. Every time we hear Kanto, you just think of Pokemon.
I'm sorry, it's not my fault.
It's an actual fucking area in Japan.
Yeah, exactly. It's not my fault that they used the actual region of Kanto in Pokemon. Or I'll remodeled, but don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Back to the shack. Back to the okay. Yes.
And it's always stayed the same all these years, even though war didn't touch it.
What was the Kanto earthquake?
The Great Kanto earthquake?
What was that?
It's a while ago.
How
many others? Several.
I am more concerned about, when it is compared to the 80s.
It's before the Second World War.
Holy shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. I suppose that makes sense that she was, she lived through the Second World War, considering her age.
Yes, she's older than she seems.
Yeah.
She's like in her 40s, I think.
Mm.
I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern.
The only Japanese place that was really hit by the war fuck, I forget the place of it.
All of Japan was really hit by the war, just not directly bombardments, no.
There wasn't really war in Japan.
No, but everyone suffered.
Oh yeah, everyone suffered.
Everyone was starving.
Yeah, that's not what I mean. I'm talking more about where the war actually took place, and the only place that was really hit physically by the war.
It was hit twice though. Japan.
Was it twice?
Yeah, it was hit by 2 atomic bombs.
Where?
One of them was Hiroshima.
Yeah.
The other one, Nagasaki.
Nagasaki? Oh, right. Yeah. Nagasaki. I always forgot about it.
You always forgets Nagasaki!
Yeah.
And Fukushima was the nuclear plant.
Yep.
But yes. Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they were bombed twice.
It's just because the only one people talk about is Hiroshima.
Yes, because that was the final one, I think.
Or Hiroshima?
Hiroshima's English, Hiroshima's the Japanese pronunciation.
Hiroshima.
Yeah. Again, America did potentially talk about bombing Kyoto, which was...
They did.
The de facto capital at the time.
Like, fuck, they didn't.
Yeah, because they wanted to hit the imperial family, right, in Kyoto. Problem is, there's a bunch of civilians there, which is why they elected not to. Also, I'm pretty sure if they did actually bomb that place, Japan would not have surrendered. I don't think they would have, actually.
You would have sent them into a blood rage.
Yeah, I don't think they would have surrendered, actually.
Nope.
And they would have never given up at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, either way. Japan. So much history in this episode, oh my goodness.
Probably the only times we've ever really used nuclear bombs.
Yeah.
Like, actually used them.
Actually fired them and let them explode, other than for testing.
Yeah. Hope it never happens again.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah.
I don't think you said...
Yes, I did.
You did? Okay.
Files updated. Shigema residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigema family is one of considerable repute.
Can you say warrior clan for something in Japan?
Yeah, warrior just means someone who fights. It's not like a little specific way of fighting.
Okay. I guess. Sure.
The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923, in case you didn't know, forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigema mansion was...
She probably didn't live through that.
Oh, no. This is like 60 years ago.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. So it's more... Okay. I was a little confused about that when she said that, like, it being rebuilt.
Probably just told about it.
Yeah. Because it's a family mansion.
Yeah, she's also calling it the old Shigema mansion, so
yeah.
She definitely grew up in that mansion.
Yeah, okay, in that sense. Okay.
Yeah. The Shigema mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave.
Melancholy.
Whatever.
Melancholy. Hill. Island?
Sure, whatever. Continue.
I forget what that song is called. In case you like, oh fuck.
Does it matter?
Not necessarily.
You can think, or you can press the entrance.
Think.
Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need?
Gorillas.
What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back.
Bring him back to the shack.
Okay. No one has come. I guess we go inside again.
Okay.
If you wait here, nothing will happen, basically.
I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah. It's basically just giving you a... Have you seen everything? Harue's wish. Complete the Harue branch of chapter 1. So now we just need this. A threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Erio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue the investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers.
Start to this.
Tetsu Tsutsumi, 4 a.m. Road. On the road.
On the road again. Na 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 road again. Na 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 road again.
You have to voice this time.
Yeah. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around.
I mean, it is 4 a.m. It's been 4 hours since the curses were released. It wouldn't be strange to think that they were thinking the same and just went somewhere else.
The Bongo Cat has turned into a mythical creature.
Oh! It also looks inky. It's red.
No, this is a little sunburnt.
Uh-huh.
I think that's the idea. I don't know. If I want to look up the name of the Bongo Cat, of this skin for it, I need to go into the Steam inventory.
No, just
you
continue the game.
You can't see it through the Bongo Cat thing. So
it's fine.
It sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes, then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movement. Ba ba ba!
I'm actually surprised that there wasn't a noop sound there. Starts blinking, the dude.
Now he just needs to put on sunglasses and the yeah, exactly. Opening song to Miami.
CSI Miami, yeah.
CSI Miami, that's what it was.
He already has sunglasses on, though.
Yeah. Yeah, but just put it on another pair.
Put on another pair. Wow! Yeah.
What? No way! It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. He looked directly at the camera.
Yeah.
He broke the fourth wall.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Let's hope we finally get a lead.
Yes! Kichibori Park! The place where everything started. Yeah, that's right. He did die, didn't he? It was reported like 5 a.m., I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I would assume that, yeah, we're probably the ones finding his body.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. What, was this a curse too?
I mean, if he didn't die, my dude, he would have wiped out everyone, so... I think it's for the better, honestly. This guy's dead.
Hang on. I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around.
I'm gonna fuck around.
Take a look around. Hi.
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 I love how he's just there.
Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah.
that is bad news.
So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer?
I don't know.
High likelihood of it.
His mouth, like water and stuff is coming out of his eyes and his mouth. I'd say it's a curse bearer.
Oh, I wasn't necessarily thinking about him, but also the other one.
Oh, yeah.
Or both of them. With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while.
You can look around now. Slowly turn around. Huh?
Boss, that phone is ringing.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about this. Suspicious corpse.
I ain't got time for that.
No.
A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood.
Yeah.
Is that how that scene goes?
Yeah.
I usually... Well, I suppose it is to indicate that the killer was cold-blooded.
Yes.
Okay. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause of from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? What?
What?
What? Jun Edio. He seems distracted by the phone. Well, because it's ringing?
Mm-hmm.
I checked the surroundings earlier, and there were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Okay.
No one's here.
Sorry. Music is good?
It is.
Music good?
Nothing else to check but the...
Music good, me like...
to talk to him or check the phone.
Something? No.
No.
Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious.
Exactly. My point, Edio.
It's like...
Don't pick up suspicious phone calls. You never know what you
boss?
get yourself into.
Shouldn't you do something? About what? The phone. What about it? It's ringing. Sure is.
Sure is, yeah. It's like, have you never played Yakuza 0? Don't pick up suspicious phones or you'll end up on a fetch quest for this guy threatening you to find these things.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. These pants are a little tight at times.
Oh no.
Or not pants, technically shorts.
Who cares?
shorts imitating to be made of
Denim?
denim. But they're not as stretchy as fuck.
No.
They're not denim. They are some cheaper material. But they were expensive as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a little longer. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone.
Hey!
Come on, boss! That's not what we're supposed to
Another
be searching
mockingbird!
for. Yep.
He's smoking a fish.
Don't want to think about it.
So yeah, you got that one. The pelican nut.
Yep. Cool, moving on. Ah, okay.
Yeah, no more there.
Cool. Well, we better go check it out. You're right. But be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now.
Wow.
Damn it. Hey, damn. Hello? Kinchibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who's this? I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsu Tsutsumi himself. Oh, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was!
Dude, what?
As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait. Is this? Fumichika Nejima? What?
What? What was that over there, boss? I didn't quite catch it!
Did you say Fumichika? Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders?
Murder, I might add. I was only ever actually accused of one murder. Thank you.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it.
What's up?
Just makes you think of ding,
ding, ding.
The various what was it called? Prize shows? No.
I don't know what you're talking
You know, like all these kinds of things, like Jeopardy, Family Feud, Price is Right.
Quiz shows?
No, not quiz shows.
Oh, then I don't know.
Things where you win prizes.
You do that in quiz shows too.
Yeah, but specifically those kinds.
I don't know, okay? I don't know. I never watched that stuff.
Price is Right is not a quiz show. It's like you are shown some items and you have to guess what the price is. If you're over, you lose. If you're and then like anyone, there are multiple people. I think that's how it works. The people who are, I think it is like if you're under it, you have to get as close to it as possible and get it right, essentially. If you get
I don't know, Ramona. I don't watch reality like that, so I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't help you.
You're such a...
No, it's reality TV. I never watched it.
We're 2 years apart. How are we so different?
Because back then, I didn't watch any reality out of a principle. I generally still don't. Honestly.
What do you mean back then? Back when?
Back when I was a teenager.
Oh, I'm talking about childhood.
I never watched watch much television as a child, so that's probably why.
Did you not watch television with your parents?
Nope.
Huh. Oh, okay.
Because all they watched was boring old shit when I had to go to bed.
Boring old shit.
When I had to go to bed, specifically. They didn't have much time for television before I had to go to bed. And when they were finally watching something, I wasn't old enough, so... And they definitely never watched Family Feud and shit.
Oh, Family Feud wasn't in Denmark.
No, but they didn't watch stuff like that.
No? Okay.
They watched 24.
Not like,
which I clearly wasn't allowed to watch.
AFV? Is that what it was called? America's Funniest Home Videos.
I watched a bit of that, but not much.
Okay.
We also probably didn't really have access to a lot of the channels that they were on.
We didn't either, really. It was like TV3, if anything. Or Channel 3, I should say. Also, I think probably TV2, maybe, some of it.
I don't know, but we didn't have a lot of channels.
Generally, it was like more, you know... Obviously, what they would watch more Danish stuff, because that's what was on TV.
Yeah.
Like, Hit Me Sang...
My parents watched more like stuff like 24 and Lost and stuff.
What was his name?
I don't know.
Emil Jensen.
Sure. He's wearing I'm sorry, I don't know any of this. And I frankly also just want to continue with the game because I have a meeting at 11 a.m. Thank you.
Then, okay, maybe we should have stopped earlier.
No, because this shit wasn't gonna take long. Start talking about shit all the time. And I'm trying to, like, discourage you from doing it, but you're not taking the hit.
No, I'm not.
You should.
No. Okay, well, okay. To be fair, I didn't know you had a meeting.
It's in my calendar. I have a meeting tomorrow.
I don't necessarily really look at your calendar that often. If I knew you had a meeting, I would, yes. Okay, let's continue then.
I just want to get on with it. Whatever it is it reminds you of, you don't have to say it every single time.
I just wanted to make a joke, but I couldn't remember exactly how to do it.
And that's when you say, never mind, and continue on, instead of trying to explain it. Because it ain't helping.
Well, now you just make me feel bad.
It's just not helping. It's like, I already told you I don't watch that kind of stuff. And you're just like, let me try to explain this. I'm like, I don't watch that kind of stuff. Why? How would I guess it?
You don't necessarily have to have watched it to know about it.
If I didn't watch it, I didn't know about it. Especially not as a child.
Well, I'm not talking about as a child. I'm talking about now.
That still doesn't mean I know about it.
You are an enigma.
Yeah, you know.
At times. Not necessarily as a bad thing. As like, you have clearly
expect
been...
me to know things that I don't, even though I keep
because
telling
everyone
you I
else in our generation knows these things. Or at least most people I know. Or I can't really mention anyone who doesn't. So that's why I'm so confused. I'm just, it's like...
I keep telling you, I don't know this. Well, maybe you know it if I explain. I'm like, no.
Maybe that would like
no
come up with some memories of some things.
No, nothing.
Because just because the names doesn't necessarily remind you of anything. If I were to explain the things, maybe you were like, oh, okay, well, something like that, okay. Because it's kind of like with because I was thinking maybe it's a bit like with personalities and names and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, you don't know the names, but if I explain what characters they have played or whatnot,
that's still a name.
What movies they've been in, and what characters of things I know you know real well.
I'll just say that helps absolutely nothing.
Of where I know you know the character.
Uh-huh.
Then that usually helps you to realize who it is.
I paid attention to it, yes.
Yeah.
But the problem with these kinds of like reality TV shows is that there is no actor, there is no specific character, it's just normal people. That's the problem.
No, the hosts were always famous.
Yeah, but I don't know any
usually
Danish
from being
people.
on Amin Jensen.
I know name only. I have no knowledge of what he's done other than music stuff. That's all I know of this.
All the hosts... No, okay, they're not hosts, they're judges. I suppose. And like X Factor and stuff like that.
Yes, but it doesn't know I know anything like other than them being an X Factor. That's the only reason why I know their names. It doesn't tell me anything else about what they do. And even then, I don't remember all of them.
One of the judges on the Danish X Factor at one point was from Aqua. The male singer from Aqua.
I don't know enough about Aqua, I'm sorry.
I know. Who else have they had on? Sorry.
This is exactly the thing where I'm like, you're thinking, you don't know. Conversation is over! Ramona, conversation is over!
You know how my mind works.
I know! And sometimes you have to actively tell yourself, okay, I need to stop now, because we're getting too off tangent.
I don't think Shishpia has been on it.
I don't know. Doesn't matter. Just continue. You have the voice, so continue, please.
I had a feeling that... Nope, that's not him.
I had a feeling the great chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy.
You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins.
Time to go to bed.
That did it.
That it did.
That it did. I've repented. My consciousness is clean as a whistle.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't be too noisy.
No, she wants to go to bed.
Yeah, I know.
And also, yes, you are being quite noisy when you do that noise.
I just think it fits, okay?
Yeah, it's just, you are being quite noisy, yes, compared to every other voice you do.
Just fits his character.
It does. You didn't say it didn't.
But you're complaining about it.
No, I'm stating the facts.
Should I change it?
No, I'm just stating the facts.
Then don't state the fact.
But you started it. You're the one who said you were sorry for being loud. Like, you are loud, yes?
Well, I was saying that to Ayako.
I know.
It wasn't about you.
No, I know.
But you're saying... So, it's just more the case that if you are saying that I'm being loud, that means that you think I'm being loud, which means that you think it's annoying.
I never said that being loud means being annoying. Overwhelming, maybe. I didn't say it was annoying.
Point being that when someone says that someone is being loud, it's usually in a negative connotation. That means that they don't like it in some way.
Yes, I mean, the problem is just, can you produce such a voice without being so loud? If the answer is no, then there's nothing to do about it. People on the stream won't hear it.
You liked it when I did it for Witch?
That wasn't loud in the same way.
No, well, okay. When you like do this, it gives it a different tone. Even for me, it's loud.
But the Witch was also much more like hoarse. So it wasn't loud in the same way.
I suppose. I guess it's been long enough so I don't completely remember how I did it.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did.
I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me a parole.
What? If this is the real
Fumichika.
Sorry.
The I in the chi is not pronounced much.
No, that's not the issue. The issue is where I need to put the pressure.
Me. Fumichika.
Fumichika. Okay.
Would be the closest to
because what I want to do is put the put it on chi.
Yeah, which is a very English thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Japan generally third to last. vow instead of second to last vow if you have to go by a rule. Japan doesn't go by those rules, but what can you do?
It is a happenstance.
Yes.
You could say.
It is a pattern that you can go by most of the time.
If it's still the real Fumichika. Like that?
Fumichika.
Nejima. He must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it.
How did you find me?
What's your goal?
No, you gotta understand. I've repented. I've seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path.
Not anymore, apparently, since you're calling us.
Well, that's very nice. Keep it up.
But it was no good. No goddamn good at all.
It's no goddamn good at all! Insert battler.
This is like one of the things that I really remember from that, and it's
He says it all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny. It's just funny
all the fucking time. It's just a
Yeah.
fucking meme because it's just cool. Hey, she wants to go to bed.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can ruin things.
She stares at you like what?
When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back.
Is he like the whole cause of this thing?
Guess we'll have to see.
Kind of what it feels like at this point, because I definitely don't think it's the well, he's a researcher.
Araishi, the historian.
Yeah, a historian. Yeah. Okay.
No, he definitely didn't start this. He doesn't have
No.
enough of an incentive to start it. But now that
No.
it's here, he's like, fine, because he gets money from it.
Yeah. He's like this. For him, this is an opportunity.
Yeah, more than anything.
Yeah.
He didn't even care that much about having the curse stone much.
No.
He just wants information.
I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks. I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying?
No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life.
Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa. That's okay, cool.
It's like bedtime. Well,
Yeah, and I'm being loud for her. It's very much uncomfortable for her, I could imagine. But I don't know how else to do it, honestly. I'm honestly just putting on.
Voice changing mod would be the only thing I would.
Yeah, but it would only apply for both of us.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily speak at the same time.
Also, I don't have good ways of doing that,
No, I never said you did.
sadly. See, if we had like a Go XLR or something like that, it would be a lot easier.
I know Nezumi just uses her keyboard, so it's entirely possible to do it that way.
Keyboard?
As a hotkey for turning it off and on.
Oh yeah, she has a software
Yeah.
for it. But it still costs money. Those softwares cost money. You can get some free
Maybe
ones, but they're shite.
I don't actually know what she has, but I doubt it costs too much, if anything. The one she doesn't have that many.
Logitech gives you some stuff that you can fuck around with, but that's only for their stuff. We cannot use it for our streaming microphones, so sadly. Because otherwise that would be an idea. I think you can. Nah, doesn't
It
matter.
is for another day, another time.
But the... Yes. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. Oh, that's British.
Sorry.
What?
Now he's British, apparently.
I
20
don't
fucking
see,
years of waiting.
Well, that would be 20 bloody years! Not fucking years.
Well, I was just doing what
But
he...
no, Nezima definitely wouldn't be the British voice type.
No.
Knowing him as much as I do.
You know, I was just trying to emphasize, see.
Yeah.
That's a long time to nurture a grudge.
You fucking bet it is. I'll let it gnaw at me, grow inside me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you.
Shut the fuck up!
That's way more than the hood.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up! That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last.
What is your goal? What are you planning? What are you buying?
Boring.
What are you selling? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away.
I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy.
Oh no!
Oh no! I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again.
Shut the fuck up! This is exactly why I always hated you so fucking much.
You might be a little upset, but okay. She seems happy enough.
You went over with her head, just a little bit.
Yeah, and her tail is definitely happy. It was worth a shot.
Did you really think that would save me, asshole? Asshole!
Asshole.
You must be crazy.
Well then.
Hey, take this, ass butt! Sorry.
Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends.
Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can, old man. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left.
Sorry
Jesus
to
Christ,
disappoint.
you touched me. Scared the shit out of me.
But I'm a lone wolf. I don't
have.
have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Oh, wait. Are you just trying to protect me?
Shut up!
There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she ever were to hear that.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
How dare you bring my daughter into this?
Don't you fucking dare. I am warning you.
Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh god, I hate what I'm doing with this character. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo.
What? She does?
Doesn't
Since
even
when?
know. She doesn't even know.
No. Forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and I make you pay.
Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears.
Fuck you.
I look forward to chopping up your precious, precious daughter.
Hello, Ayako.
It'll be
Just
just
for
like
you.
old times.
Hey,
There's no space for her.
hey. Want your space?
No, she just wants your attention. She's like, bedtime, Mom. It's 1 a.m.
Also because of making this noise, voice.
Yeah.
He's not super happy about it, it seems. Should I change it? I don't know how to change it.
It's fine. It's on the phone. It's only gonna be this time. Oh, that's the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, it's... How do you know where I am?
That is my favorite part.
No.
That's not better.
No, just do what you did before. It's only this scene, anyways. You already come so far.
This is making Ayako uncomfortable. I don't want to get her into a mood where she could start attacking you again.
Yes, you won't. Right now. Only this scene. We are done soon.
That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. Oh god. I'm sorry.
This is delicious.
This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it.
How did you find me?
I guess I could give you a little hint.
Go on.
Well, you see, I have the one-sided read.
Why you changed that?
What?
I have the one-sided read. What's just changed there? A moment.
Slightly, I suppose.
This is funny.
It just felt appropriate.
Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach, no?
Najima! You're a curse bearer! You're using the power of the curse.
Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end.
I answered that. No. It's like, please stop, Mom.
God damn it. The curse. No, that's not the voice. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands.
Alright.
Ah, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but... something tells me you'd get bored.
No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done.
But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here.
You couldn't.
Oh, but this curse of mine. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk.
Alright.
By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. No.
You're almost done, Ayako.
Does it feel like it?
Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart, Lisa.
Don't. Nope. Okay. It's hard to put pressure with his kind of voice.
Yeah, but you have to try. You only get better by trying.
Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong.
Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one.
It's stunk.
Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows cast just for me. What?
You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who is it that tipped you off?
Who knows?
Yes! Val made it before we ended the stream!
And how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole?
Hello, Val.
Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you.
I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima.
You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you supping with regret. And I'll even have enough soul drakes to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid.
Wait, Nejima, you're after the...
Anyway,
Bye-bye.
see you around. Bye-bye now.
Well, now we at least know that Nejima is indeed out there on parole. Fucking with us.
Wash?
Bosh!
Yes, what is going
Val's,
on?
what is going on? Oh, don't worry about it. We just found our first main character dead in the park, as he should be. And then suddenly, Nejima, a famous murderer from 20 years ago, has a grudge against Tetsuo here, because he's the one who caught Nejima, and is now out to enact a revenge, whatever you want to call it, by hurting everyone he holds dear. That's all. He's been thinking about this for 20 years. Don't worry. If you watch our VODs, Val, up until this point, and watch the stream once it comes up, I think you'll understand what is actually going on. It's fairly straightforward.
Boss! Elio, Did you catch all that? Nejima? What is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. The fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean, with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy.
Yeah, leave it to a famous murderer to being able to use a curse to kill people.
Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire.
They just gotta have Shogo in the fucking background somewhere, just slightly in
Foreground.
Yeah. Well, I just mean if they're still focusing on the other guys, he's kind of blurred out, but he just gotta be there at some point.
We'll use him to find out where he is. Then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, aye, boys!
Later! It is reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts, because now he's out and trying to enact revenge. Oh no! More Dark Heroes! Oh no! Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but the search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset.
If it's Windows 10 or 11, it's not really an issue. Honestly.
Alright, Tsutsumi's investigation. We completed chapter 1 of all the characters this time.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's bad.
What?
I'm sorry.
What?
It's Windows 7.
Yeah, that doesn't help. I don't know.
B-side is blue screen of death.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I couldn't. I was like B-side. Oh fuck! What was that again? Blue screen of death.
Okay, that's what. Okay.
Because if it's Windows 10 or 11, probably I don't know about 8, but definitely 10 or 11. It's like blue screen of death isn't really blue screen of death. It's more like a blue.
Something happened. Let's
blue screen of
restart everything.
Misfortune.
Yeah. Something weird happened. We will restart it to see if that fixes the problem.
Yeah. It's not critical.
No.
But yeah, on 7, oofa doofa.
You fucked.
It could be dead hardware. It could be software that is fucked. Corrupted to the point of like not being able to save anything. It could be so many things. Hopefully you just need to restart your computer and everything's okay. If you can restart your computer and you have any data on it that is important, back it up. Back up your data. It is mucho importante.
El spitro gigante. Oh well. I find it so funny that Val just joined in medias res in that scene, and that's the last one we were gonna do because I have to go to bed.
Yeah. I wanted to play more Stranger of Paradise.
Yeah, no, that's gonna have to
Maybe
wait.
tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna have to wait.
I don't know. Game is actually a lot more fun than I first imagined, but I assume the reason why I didn't like it to begin with was because it was on the PlayStation 4 and the performance was shite.
Yeah.
So.
Oh well. We got through a lot of stuff. Yakko is no longer dying for now. Who fucking knows if she'll die another time.
Hey, Mio.
Yeah, Miyu is still there, obviously. She survived too.
Woo!
Everyone survived of the main characters so far.
Woo!
Don't really know what happened to Richter, but safe to assume he's probably fine as well.
Oh, Richter? It's most likely fine.
Yeah.
That's not really important as of right now.
3 people died, including Shogo, so that's interesting. Who those people are.
I'm unsure if they're counting the police officer. Hajime. It feels like they are.
Didn't the epilogue say that 3 people died that night? That's how I understood it. Total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night.
Discovered.
Yeah. And Yoshimi was he discovered that night? It feels like he was discovered earlier.
However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime.
Yeah,
Yoshimi.
that's why I'm like unsure of if they're including him or not. But at least there's at least one more death we are unsure of who is.
Yes.
There was reported one more at the same time as Shogo.
Yeah.
And we don't know who it is.
No. But
which is
the
interesting.
Honjo serial killings doesn't necessarily have to be those 3.
No.
Only it could be Hajime and those 3.
Yeah.
So we don't know. It's not being super clear about it.
But I'm sure once we get into one of the stories, they'll probably explain more about who it is.
Why not?
Yeah, but you can just,
Oh no!
you have to stagger it like that.
Oh no!
Well, at least it's loading. Even if it's slow. At least it means it's probably not a hardware issue or what?
What kind of hard drive is in there? Is it a mechanical or is it a SSD?
If Val knows. They might not know. It's a work laptop, so.
No idea. Okay.
Well.
Considering it's very slow. It honestly sounds like a mechanical hard drive that is dying. Honestly.
Bonkers.
And that sucks. Honestly, mechanical hard drives should never have been in laptops, but
here we are.
what were we supposed to do? Honestly,
Yeah.
we didn't really have any other good storage method back then. So because mechanical hard drives, you cannot. A lot of people, the way a lot of people use laptops is that they just, pick it up with one hand and move it around while it's still on and stuff like that. But with a mechanical hard drive, you have a physical disk inside the hard drive that is spinning, and if you start, turning that around, the gyro force of the disk will have the disk actually fight in the opposite direction of what you're moving, of you're turning it, which means that it is gonna make a lot of damage.
Yes.
Because these disks are so sensitive to scratches that if they just get minor scratches, knowing how scratches are on CDs, DVDs, Blu-rays and stuff like that, it's obviously gotten better with time, but thinking about how bad those are, it is even worse on a mechanical hard drive. Which is why they're locked in like that. You are never supposed to open up a mechanical hard drive. If you ever open up a mechanical hard drive, the chance of it dying?
Very high.
99%, if not higher. Honestly.
Almost certain.
Yeah, almost certain.
Infinitely close to certain.
So, but it definitely sounds like a hard drive that is dying, which is why it's so slow at loading. But it could also possibly have something to do with the RAM, if not the CPU. I don't know entirely.
Well, it's not something we can fix right now.
I'm sorry.
I need to go to bed. We need to end this stream. You can write on Discord if that's what you want afterwards.
I'm sorry. I went total like
IT supporter.
IT support answer that because you know worked at it acid and it was my it was kind of like my dream to become one when I was younger. So well, okay, not an IT supporter necessarily, but you know, programmer, something with IT. These days I'm not so much into that, but I have lately been getting more into it because of, you know, needing some kind of need money, and the only work I can really do is IT support because that's what I have experience with and that's what I have energy for.
Yes.
So.
Anyways.
Here's the end of the stream.
Finally.
Fantasy.
No, just end the stream, god damn it. None of that bullshit. I'm so tired for it now. I'm just very tired.
Anyways, if you want me to try and guide you a bit more, Val, just say so. I can
just write on Discord.
I can hop on Discord and help you there, if need be. I might not necessarily be able to do something, but I can at least help you diagnose what's happening. But yes.
And hopefully mitigate eventual problems if it is a dying hard drive or whatever it is.
Yeah, and help you back up your stuff if you are able to get into it. But anyways, yes, end of the stream. So if you were watching this over on YouTube and you enjoyed it, why don't you leave a like? Eh? Subscribe if you haven't. You think it'll be fine? Okay. Sure. But just remember to back up the stuff. The important data.
You never fucking know if you have anything important on there.
It's always important to back up data.
Yeah.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
I'm not good at backing up my data either, but I try. But yes, yeah. After subscribing, you can ring the bell. And in the drop-down menu, besides the bell, you should select all. To be ensured to actually see your videos in your feed.
Yes.
On YouTube. If you want to catch one of these streams live, well, do I have a deal for you? The deal is completely free.
Oh my god, free deals. The best deals.
Yeah. Free shit. It consists of, yeah, well, every Wednesday and Saturday we have scheduled streams at 8 p.m. Central European Summertime. UTC+2. So you can remember that and find our Twitch. There's a link in the description for the Twitch channel. You can go over there and follow us if you want to, you know, get notified when we go live instead of trying to remember our schedule. Not that our schedule is, you know, that complicated yet. Not saying it's gonna be, but it makes it easy. I at least think it's easier if I were to like get notified of stuff like that, because like if I don't get notified of stuff, I forget stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, follow us on Twitch, and you know, also stay alert. Sort of, I suppose you could say, for bonus streams, bonus unscheduled streams that we do sometimes when, like, you know, we feel like doing something in Minecraft, like building a farm or whatever else we do in that.
Game we want to play.
Yeah. Most likely, currently, it's gonna be mostly Off the Dell.
Yes.
Have a good night, Val, or morning.
Yeah, have a good morning, Val.
Yeah. Because we are currently in the midst of episode 1. of that, and we want to finish it before you got your clinical rotations.
Yeah, preferably, but we'll have to see if we can do that, because I also have an exam.
Yeah, we'll see how we do.
Yeah.
We would like to, but it's no guarantee. But yeah, another way you could also get notified for this kind of stuff is through our social media. On Blue Sky and Mastodon. Links are in the description. All the links are in the description. I need to stop saying that. Because it's sort of a given at this point.
Yeah, but people keep saying it anyways, so...
Yeah, I suppose.
Just to remind, you never know if you have a first time viewer.
Maybe. Because we post on there when we go live. And whenever we upload the VODs and also pre-recorded stuff, videos. So, yeah. So when those goes live, there's also a post on social media about that. If you want to socialize a bit, come to our Discord.
Yeah.
Link also in the description.
Yeah.
We has fun. Talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Be one of the cool people, like Val.
Yeah.
Become a cool new friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Come over there and hang out. Talk about stuff. All kinds of stuff. All kinds of games, and not necessarily just games, but all kinds of stuff. Remember, it is supposed to be a safe space for Ace Arrow Spectrum people. So keep all the stuff about the smims and all that smixy stuff on a download. Because we can't be sure whether some of the people could have some trauma related to it or otherwise just gets triggered by it. So just keep it safe. That's all. Be nice. Be nice and
it's a bus route. Just continue.
And just don't be dingus or a bingus. We will put you in a cell.
That's not how that works.
Like we did to Bingus.
I don't know which
the
one.
creeper.
They're both kind of in a cell. One of them is just a iron one, and the other one's a glass one in water. I don't know.
Yeah, but the creeper is in what is supposed to be an actual cell.
Yes.
It is not mechanical in any way.
No,
relevant.
it's purely just for cosmetics. Because poor creeper.
So Bingus is in there in the cell. You don't want to join Bingus. That's about it for those stuff. Yeah. If you want to follow our personal accounts on social media, you can do so. Also in the description. Ramona. Sorry, I like my name. I've chosen it for myself, so of course I like it. If I didn't, that would be sad. Honestly. Why would you choose a name for yourself you don't like?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be weird. I'm a little embarrassed of it at times because, you know, I decided to take it from one of my favorite characters, from Scott Pilgrim. But, oh well. Yeah, you can follow me on Blue Sky. That's the only place I'm active. So, over there I sometimes repost stuff about politics, generally American politics, you know, stuff like that. Because it's, well, a lot of people I follow and whatnot are situated in America. Or other things that are of particular interest to me when it comes to politics. Will also get reposted there and stuff like that. You can also find the occasional picture or video of pets Or pets. So if you like pets, if you like animals, especially cats and wolves, then mine's the place. I post them there. I like her pets. It's been a while since I posted last, but I also haven't really been on Blue Sky much. It's like I mostly just go on there to look at notifications. So that's about it. But it is the only place I'm active, honestly. So, but if you, on the other hand, like digital art, like digital drawn and digital painted, follow Chiyoko. They do amazing art.
Thanks for being loud.
Sorry.
We should get a channel for pet pics on Discord.
Yeah.
We should.
Yeah.
I do think we have media sharing, but I suppose I can make one just for pets.
No, we should make one specifically for pets.
Sure.
Yes. Want to see all the pets.
Ramona's allowed to make channels too, you know. Doesn't have to be me.
Yeah. Yeah, I should do that after the stream.
You are admin just as much as I am.
Yeah, I know. So, but yes. Follow Shogo for amazing arts and stuff.
I do art.
They have done all the art that you see here on screen. Well, okay, hang on.
Not the game.
Not the game.
No. That's by the same guy who did New Twiwi.
It's a little hard to see, honestly, because that was so stylized.
You haven't seen the art of New Twiwi.
Oh, I just assumed it's like Twiwi.
No, it's not the same artist, actually.
Oh.
It is a similar style. You have to remember Nomura did the original art for the original game. For just Twiwi. But Nomura didn't do the art for New Twiwi.
Oh.
He's still a director on it, but...
Nomura did the art for Stranger of Paradise.
He did the...
Character art.
He did the character, like... creation art. He designed the characters.
Is that not the character art?
They're 3D models, so it doesn't really count in the same way.
Okay.
But he made the character creation art, yes.
Is that what it said specifically?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We recently just finished the story of Stranger of Paradise, and apparently there is more very relevant story in the DLC, in the season pass. So you have to technically buy that if you want to get the full ending or something like that.
Yeah, different future. What it was called, I think.
Yeah.
In all caps, I might add.
No, it's a little confusing with how they exactly explain it, because the way they explain how the ending is in the DLC, it makes it sound like the ending.
I want this thing to end.
Sorry.
You don't have to explain the entire way that the DLC works for this game. We don't have time for it.
Oh, I was just trying to explain it without saying anything about it. All I'm saying is that it just sounds the same. Yeah. So I'm not sure exactly what to take from that. But otherwise, it's supposed to be good. Chiyoko has accounts on Blue Sky, Mastodon, Twitter, Instagram, and Tickety Talks.
Tickety Talking.
You know that famous place where all the Gen Zs and Alpha
yeah.
people are on.
I suppose Alpha people are old enough for that now.
They sure are. And now we have a new generation.
Mm-hmm.
What's that called?
Beta.
Is it just beta?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're just gonna... Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess anyone who's a Gen Alpha can say that they are, and if they're male, can say they're Alpha male.
Yep. Everyone from a beta generation will forever be a beta.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for Sigma.
That's gonna take a while.
Oh, Omega! Oh.
An Omega! That's gonna take forever because that's the last letter.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I'm not gonna be alive for Omega, most likely.
No.
Because what is it, like 10, 15 years per...
No, 2025. Actually.
No, I'm
Usually.
talking about how many years are in a generation.
Exactly, 2025. Usually.
Sorry, I thought you meant this year. As in 2025.
20 to 25.
22, 25.
Usually.
You just said 2025, so I was like, yeah,
20?
that's this year. What do you mean by
25.
that? 20 to 25, okay. That much. Yeah, no, that's not happening. That's not happening. And even if we do figure out how to have us live eternally, no thank you. No thank you. I will just commit Sudoku.
Anyways. I'm falling asleep. Please help.
Free falling. I don't know if there's anything else I need to...
Probably not.
Do you want to advertise yourself a little?
No, not right now. I'm too tired.
Okay.
I have a meeting tomorrow.
Trust me, Chiyoko makes amazing art. Our characters here are designed by her.
And they'll soon be updated.
They'll soon be updated, that's true. And they look quite nice. Nice. So go follow her on those various social medias. And again, all the links are in the description. You can find it all there.
Everything is in there.
Everything.
On YouTube.
Everything.
Sorry. Demons.
Yes. I'm just waiting for you to end the stream.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
So, unless anything else happens, like, you know, bonus streams and whatnot, we'll be back again on Saturday for more.
Yeah, we'll have a very
Paranormasight.
good sleep until I have to get up at around 10 a.m. 8 hours of sleep for me. Whoop whoop.
Well, that's what you need.
No.
Well, a normal person.
Yeah, I'm not a normal person.
We're not normal people.
I usually need 10, so I'm gonna be tired. But at least I can get coffee.
But it's also like it's supposed to be 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep.
Yeah, that never fucking happens.
That's not how it works for me. No. If I want to get something akin to that.
I just sit over here and make that meme, and the guy was like, "Wow, come on!"
The guy standing in the audience, being like,
"What did we just talk about?"
"Hey, let me just find that image." No.
No! You can send it in Discord after the stream. That's what you need.
But yes, we'll be back again on Saturday.
At the very least.
Yeah. Unless we have other streams coming up. That unscheduled streams. So I guess we'll see you guys in the next one.
Yep.
Stay fresh, cheesebags.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
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 Jesus Christ. Demons.
Demons.